this is so good because finally got a controller because I was looking at like, wow, it's so tiring to play with mouse and keyboard sometimes, and I had like all these controllers. It's so fucked up. I had an Xbox controller, and the Xbox controller I have like all these PlayStation 4 controllers, but you know what I don't have? Working cables. It's crazy. All the cables broke. All of them. Unbelievable. And I honestly was left with 0 working cables, and it's like, how is that fucking possible? Like, you know, like Xbox controller cable broke, the PS4 micro USB cable broke, and it's like, no fucking way, right? Anyways, let's see how it plays on the... Wait, something's not right here. What the hell? Where are my pops? Eh? Deli? Oh, this is so much more easier on controller. Oh, this is so much more fun on controller. No kidding. I don't know. This is. It feels so different. I mean. Okay. Okay. There is no way I can go back to MBNK. Like. Oh my god, and they even write down how many pots you have left? Like, that's a severe advantage for the controller players, I kid you not. Because UI-wise, that makes a lot more sense. Like, do you want a graphical representation of, like, how your pot's empty? Or do you want to know how many charges are left? Because, like, you want to glance down and say, okay, I got 11 charges left. Like what Elden Ring does. And then, you can then plan, or, like, at least you would then exercise more caution. Oh, the comfort level on the controllers. This is like, oh wow, I highly recommend. I don't know. Some people are still playing MBNK, right? But like, no shit. Today, I don't know. I'm gonna try making, I think this build is it's good enough that maybe I make, well, I'll think about it. I'm not sure yet. But anyway, mostly I want to try how good, you know, to me it's night and day. I bet Lightning Spear probably feels a lot better with a controller, because you don't have to aim it. It's like, it's huge. One thing you can't do though, like auto-trading, maybe you can. Like if Plaguebearer bugs out, like you have a way of resetting it. It'd be cool if they added a new animation set for walking. I mean, this is really just a controller though. I mean, at that point, it's really very controller because, but yeah. Oh, use the right stick to aim. Okay. Is that how it works? Yeah, it is how it works. That's pretty nice. The from a strict competitive advantage, I do believe that if you're able to trade on keyboard but play on MBNK, it is a strict advantage. I remember like when I was doing Maven and I played on controller, like I actually wanted to try the PoE1's controller support, and all of a sudden, without any practice whatsoever, I was dodging all of her shit. Like, it was really easy. Like, she has this, I think she says don't move, and it's like these two sweeping like lightning damage laser beams that go across the screen. And like before it was like, yeah, no, I'm not dodging that, right? Because you gotta go here then go around, and it's like you can do that, but on a mouse to point, like it's just too much trouble. But on a controller, because of how you're just shifting your thumb when you it's a lot easier. Just believe me on that one. I mean, just let's see. I gotta remap the pot though. The pot cannot be mapped to oh, you can remap that, can't you? Holy shit, you can. Yeah, you can. L1's gotta be pot. I'm gonna do that later. Potting is... It's hard to believe, but the first time I went through this game, I don't think I ever used pots. It was a purely one, like, ingrained condition that pots are kind of stupid or whatever, the health pots, the flasks. Not that they're stupid, it's just that you didn't need them. When you had like life leech, like, or ES leech doing like all of your recovery, this is pretty cool. Oh my god, you can do pots here? Holy shit. Holy shit. And like with Ambrosia support, this writes down how many turbocharged Ambrosia attacks you have left as an integer. Like, okay, if you really wanted to race through the league or whatever, or get a competitive advantage, I know some people do that. I do that a little bit too. But like, there's no way that controller playing is not an advantage. Like, if you're kind of a min-maxer, because it's like if you think like basketball, your team management, trade management, player directions are all done by MBNK. But when you're playing the actual basketball, like you're actually in the and it's a weird analogy to make, but like when you're actually in court side, like you're actually playing, you want to be using the controller. This is too much of an advantage. This is too much of an advantage. Like, I can't believe I waited this long to get my controllers back up and running. I was just too lazy. Holy fuck. Like, I can tell right now I have no Ambrosia charges left, right? That's not possible on the, when you have MBNK, because, for Christ's sakes, you are not gonna, like, pinpoint investigate your mana flask icon. Is that, like, a little bit left? And then, like, you're not even sure, because a little bit left could mean you have, like, 5 charges, but it takes, like, you know what I mean, right? Like, just... Holy shit. But you can't trade, can you? Well, this is hybrid now, right? Okay, you can't open your inventory, but can you do this? This is lame as fuck. I think it's because... Is it because they can't integrate... They can't, integrate the, Is it because they can't integrate, whatchamacallit, like, I think I used to be a programmer, so I know when something looks so obvious to, like, the user, like, why the fuck would you do this? When you're on the other side, you have a product that's, like, out there, and then people look at it, like, they see an obvious fix. Like, this could make it so much better. But then, what they're asking for requires a shit ton of coding, and it's like you would never think of it that way unless you were a coder yourself. Some of them, it's really like, how do I put it? It's not proportionate to the request. Like some things are like an amazing QOL bonus and requires 2 lines of code, like just 2 lines, or adjusting one number, and that they will consider it really quickly because that's an easy fix. But others require a lot. Like you say, well, why the fuck can I click from here to here? As a programmer, I see a lot of problems with that because you got to do all the borderline cases. Let's say you pick this up with a controller, right? I mean, and then you swap with the mouse. Now what? Like, how does this? How do you cancel the blue hand, or do you not cancel it? Or like, you know, like it just, you have to figure it all out, right? And yeah, I mean, it is a little bit surprising because they did have the chance to build it from the ground up. Like for PoE 1, the excuses are very justified because it's like, okay, well, I mean, that thing began purely as MBNK before the era of everyone's got a controller connected to a computer. But for PoE 2, I am a little bit surprised that they did not come out with hybrid controller mouse at the very beginning. I really am. I think, although this is a hard problem to solve now, I think if you build from the ground up with intention of hybrid in mind, it wouldn't be that hard. Like, you know, it's hard after you have all the code in for just MBNK and say, okay, we're going to put in controller support. Like, for this, it's pretty easy, I would imagine. But for inventory management, actually, is it that hard? Don't know. Anyway. Yeah, this sucks though. This sucks. I mean, what, you can't solve it with it. It's just the nature of the beast. You can't solve it. Like, a mouse just go over here a lot more quickly. It's more intuitive. So like, you have a game that's more intuitive to fight with the controller, but far more intuitive to use MBNK to do this. Which then gives, if they put in hybrid support, well, you gotta have a controller. It's a lot more chill because you can like lay back, and I see what maybe why they made this Atlas is. This makes a lot more sense for controllers. It's cool how it scrolls like that. So, oh my god, the irony. I mean, like, this is the controller team made the Atlas. Look how fast you can go through the map like that. Look at that. Like, can you do that on a mouse? I challenge people to do this on a mouse. Like, holy shit. Holy shit, this is fast. This is really fast. Like, it's impossible, right? Because you don't border scroll. Is there an amazing way to scroll that I'm not aware of? The arrow keys over. I bet it's over. If you're telling me at this point, I'm using as let's just try to intuitive shit. Like, I'm gonna go do this. Didn't work. I did this. It works. And I used my arrow keys. It didn't work. If there's like another hidden hotkey, forget it. That's a failure. UI failure right there and there. So yeah, this is the only way I know. I've not seen anything clever from streamers either, so forget it. But on controller, this is unmatched. Holy shit, that's traversal speed. It's like crazy. Like, you might even be like so lazy, like, well, how do you get to that though? How do you go back to your home? And this is how you do it. And then use controller here. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy controller. The muscle relaxations from controller usage is unparalleled. Like, okay. If anyone knows how to get really good USB cables for cheap, micro USB though, because of the PlayStation, this one fucking cost me 1,500 yen. The rip-offs, I don't know anything about USB cable design, but this cannot possibly be material-wise anything like more than $1, like 30 cents at the point of manufacture, probably even less. and I'm paying like a fucking at least a 15 times margin. Not that it's an evil practice, but you ever watch Wolf of Wall Street? I love that movie. It's just brilliant. I thought it was funny as fuck. And then that scene you'll never forget, like, sell me this. It's a little bit cringe, but it's still good. I mean, look, it's good. It's good. I mean, I'm sorry, it's good, even though it's cringe a little bit, because it did illustrate a very good sales technique, which is you got to invent the problem before you sell it. So like in games, there is no problem before they start the game because they're not invested in your game. They just can stop playing. But once they're invested in the game, you sure as hell can make problems for them. You know? And then if you're gonna offer the solution, people will open up their wallets. So like, I don't know what it is with micro USB, but like, it must be like, well, when I needed a USB cable, I delayed 2 years for getting a micro USB cable because I don't want to fucking go out of my way to buy this shit. Like, I can just use MBNK. Then like, after playing this game enough, like, okay, I kind of want to try what it's like on controller. It's like, yeah, but now please pay 1,500 yen. I think I only paid even with the back like 4,000 yen for the early access. The cable, the controller was only 3,800 when I bought it. And now in 2025, the stupid like 1-2 meter cable that connects it to the computer is 1,500 yen. I don't know, man. Someone's profiting for sure. I don't think it's a retailer. This is why, like, it's sad to be in Japan for games because there was a great era before, I'm gonna say before like, I think before Abe took over, where the yen was actually stronger than the dollar, inflation. And, oh man, that was sweet. Like, you could buy like, it's always, the baseline is always 100 to 1, right? For yen. But it's like, it was at 72 at the low point. And I was like, that was sweet because your $2,000 MacBook Pro was like 1,500, like whatever, Jigoman, which is like 150,000 yen, right? And you feel like you're getting a deal. You're not really getting a deal, but you are kind of. I don't know how to explain it. And now it's the other way around. A $2,000 MacBook Pro is like sanjuman. It's like double the yen monetary value. And like, no, I'd rather not buy it now if I can avoid it, you know? Which is why I don't upgrade this PC, is because it's so expensive to buy anything now in Japan, right? Which is an indicator of their weakness overall, I think. And, just, you know, not weakness, but yeah, maybe, I don't know. As in my eyes, they have not exported many great things as of late. The last, to me, magnificent game is great game TM. They ever made it was the Souls likes, and the Elden Ring was the last one in that series, right? And I don't think, is he not making any more? It kind of feels that way, like he's done. Elden Ring was like the last magnum opus. Even though some people say DS3 is better, I don't know. It doesn't matter what you think. I mean, like, everyone will always have a favorite Souls game, but like the issues, the point still stands that Souls games are like so good. They have, and you know why it's good? Because even PoE wants to imitate it. You know, like, I think we were at an era there where like the whole trend was shifting towards like holding your hand, like an over fostering, like a, oh no, sweetie, are you hurt? Like it's the carbon mom phenomena, right? Which, you know, oh, there it is. Hold. Oh, press hold to apply currency, but how do you open the damn thing? Oh, you tap it. I see. Well, that's not really intuitive, but okay. I kind of get it. Okay. And it's like that carbon mom thing. I never really got it, and now I get it. Like, okay. South Park sort of building for that, right? It's a proof that the quality, the overall realism, I get. The realism of the material is not that important to people. What is important is the underlying themes and stories it's trying to represent. And what I've also learned, well, I'm not sure. I think Google's curating this for me, but like Google's AI on how to feed you the content is, I don't know about TikTok because I'm sorry, I was in the cringe. That TikTok is kind of cringe, kind of. I don't know. Must be a generation gap thing. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Both TikTok and YT's algorithms, how they suggest videos, is fucking. I'm scared of it. Like low key, I never thought it was that important. This is my mistake. Like I come from an era where like it's like things like you should be looking out for the things yourself. Like, humans are just lazy by nature. And then on a computer they're like 5 times as lazy. Lazy doesn't mean you don't want to be active well. It just means if something is conveniently available, like just one action away, it will be so much more prevalent that it's like with PoE, like everyone wants the auto bomber, right? Well, not everybody, but a lot of people do. And the moment you can lessen the load on the button presses, people are very much they like it, yeah. And I just realized that there might be a case here that why is there so many like conditional, you gotta press A, B, C, D, and E button. It's because on controller, it's so easy. I can't explain it. This is something that another like expert could explain very well. But on controller, movement is so intuitive, I would say. Like to drag your mouse around, even with WASD, I mean, like, it's still not the same. There must be a science behind this. Because although you use WASD to move, you still have to use your mouse to aim. And then so you have the movement as one axis of control, the mouse as a second, which is where you're going to target your skill, and then the clicks on your mouse, third, the initiating of actions. That's 3 axes you have to be consciously juggling. Controllers 2. Left hand movement, right hand initiator. The aiming, which the mouse cursor is now just gone because it has no meaning, is AI controlled. And you think, wow, big deal, 3 to 2. Well, in damage numbers, that's a 50% more, right? And we all know 50% more is a lot. And you can't explain it as much as experience it. Like, I'm going to try those boss fights again. I think I'll have higher success. And I think I don't need to raise the brightness for King of the Mist. Partially because I'm really aware of it, but also because when you remove one complication, one axis of complication from the experience, it is a lot simpler. Like, imagine all you had to do in this game was just move, and the AI would pick the absolutely best time to spam whatever. In this case, let's say Plaguebearer. Do you know how much easier the game would feel? Like, you just walk around and it says, you know, oh, you might have to fight with it. You'd be like, wait, I wanted to Plague Nova there, but it didn't do it, right? And it might be frustrating in that sense, but I don't know. Like, that's hard to explain. Nah, that wouldn't be good. You'd be fighting with it the whole time, but the point still stands. The point is, the mind can only focus on so many things at once. Just when you play the piano, you'll realize this. One hand melody playing or bass playing is not twice as easy. It is 4 times as easy, if not more, than playing both hands at the same time in synchronization. And some people play this instrument called the what is it called? Oh, it's the Japanese one, the Yamaha one. They have the pedals on. The pedals are actually the bass notes, and it's electone is what it's called, right? And it is glorious when someone does that, because you have a 3-voice performance now. 3, right? The bass notes are moving. Your left hand's playing the harmony, I would say, and the right hand's the melody. And because you have the voicings you can have voicings for the harmony and bass. It sounds amazing. But I've tried it, and it is so goddamn hard to juggle 3. I mean, I know some people can do it. I can't. Like, you have to juggle the melody, the harmony, the left hand, and then the bass and the beat. That's like 16 times. I'm gonna use math. I think it's like that's an obvious one though. That's because I know why. It's because he's got the hands are all hitboxes. Like, I don't know how many hands he has, but he has more than one. Yeah, I mean, it's 16 times more complex, and which is why, like, the hardest thing in piano is to play with both hands. But then again, that's where the most rewards are gleaned. Like, if you play with one hand, it'll always sound empty. It'll sound so empty. Anyway. Well, that's nice. However, I think I kind of want to explore the top end damage with Titan, because Titan does do a lot more damage. Like, reviewing a video yesterday, I was looking at it again. Like, PF does. It is something like a 50% damage boost. Oh. No. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move. See, if you're going to do, like, things like build making, MBNK, for sure. Or, like, just juggling your inventory. But yeah, I mean, like, streamers have been doing this for quite a while, and, like, I can see why they do this. Titan, here we go. Let's see, I want to move Yoke of Suffering to the PF and see how that is, because on PF there's not much shock, and in that case the value of Yoke is really high. It's like doubling the shock effect at that point, so we'll see. Oh, is it? Did it go to? What the? All right. Don't care. Okay. This is fun. I don't know. This is really fun. Oh man, they really worked hard on controller support for this game. They did. They did. I mean, I applaud them for it. Some people have voiced their opinion. They just wanted a PoE one with better graphics. I cannot ever agree with that opinion. Sorry. If you think this way, I'm very sorry. I can't agree. You know why? I mean, it's like, do you never valor over your shit? want to say to you. Like, do you know how many people derided the iPhone before it came out? I'm serious. Even I was in that group. I'm guilty of the same thing. I was like, when someone brought to my attention, like this is very before iPhone 3, like iPhone 2, it wasn't even called a 2, I think. And it's like, one of my buddies from Taiwan, he was like, he showed it to me. I was a little bit impressed by like, holy shit, that's a big screen. And at the time, I was like so caught up with what I thought was the superiority of Japanese cell phones, because what you can do with Japanese cell phones is really still now I think it's not even true, but they have really good like you can type so fast on those. This is almost like ancient history now. People laugh at Japanese cell phones now. It was not always the case. Okay, and whatchamacallit, you can type so fast. Like, you know, the thing that they tell you not to do, but everyone does this anyway, is like you're texting while you're driving. And a Japanese cell phone, if you get good enough at it, you can do it without looking at the screen with high accuracy, because there's tactile feedback on the buttons. And if you want to do like blind typing or whatever, that's very important, because it's super important. You can't blind type. Maybe people can now on the iPhone, I don't know, but I can't. And when he showed me the iPhone, I was like, nah, but you can't tactile type on this thing. It has no tactile feedback, right? Now they do. They have haptics, right? But boy, was I ever wrong. Like, he actually showed me one of the most impressive things, which is Google Maps. Well, how do you move it? Okay, there you go. No prompt to move it. Okay. And yeah. Yeah, I knew it. It bricks everything. Okay, on controller, my thinking would be, just fuck it. I don't need it. On KB&M, because you do work on KB&M, I'm gonna solve this. The mentality is completely different. I can't explain it. So that's why hybrid. If you're hybrid and that happens to you, I'm like, okay, I'm switching over to KB&M. I'm gonna solve that. Like here, from here, you take your average console user. Wait, no, don't drop it. Holy shit, no. And they're like, eh? They have the exclamation mark. Give me a break. I don't know. Oh, this is pretty clear though. They tried really hard for this. Oh, that's a lot of brick stuff. That's too much brick stuff. So wait, that's weird. I don't have enough attributes? What the fuck, really? This is even 179. Oh yeah, because whoa, yeah, I'm never making that. Truly, fuck it. I have a. Wow, this might be a difficult pain point, huh? Because too many uniques. So I have a mega attribute here. I mean, I didn't even realize it. This dropped for me. Honest to God, it dropped for me, and it's mega attributes, because like 26 all attributes is ginormous, right? That's like times 3, right? Holy. That's a lot of attributes. That's actually 78. My math right? 78? No, my math is wrong. More like, oh, my math is so fucked up. Yeah, no, it's 78. That's correct. 78. 78 all attributes. And, wow. I mean, 78 to 1 attribute. Crazy. Okay, okay. It's because triangle is to move. I feel like triangle should be also to equip. Oh, I see, but then there's a problem, because then when you're moving, okay, right. See, there's where all the headaches come in with the UI. It's like, here, triangle would make sense to equip, but if you have the inventory and your stash open, then what does triangle do? Yeah. All right, let's try a breach. I can so see how if you were to ask a console user to min-max your character now, well, I don't know, maybe get used to it. I don't know. It's exhausting. I don't know, I'm just not used to it maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, the whole mental process is a little bit different because you're on controller, you'll have to do this. Alright. Like, I took the attribute nodes already. Is it worth... I don't think it's worth it. Because, I don't know. Like... I'm short too many attributes. In the end, it's just a 20% more. But still, I mean, this amulet is really good. You know what? Let's just play a bit more. Just do random mapping. This screen looks so much better. It feels so much better on controller. This. I think this is the design of this is a concession to controller players. It is. They I'll put it to you this way. If console support was not even an issue, like wasn't even a concern for them, I highly doubt they would ever implement an Atlas like that. It has to be the way that Atlas turned out was heavily influenced by the fact that they needed controller support. There's no doubt in my mind. That makes intuitive sense right there. Like, it feels good on a controller to navigate the Atlas. It doesn't feel good on the MBNK. And if you're gonna play mouse and keyboard, the PoE1 thing is way better with the you know, what is it there in PoE1? It's not even map. I'm forgetting that. The maps, the location is tied to the map, right? And you juice it with scarabs, right? Yeah, that makes way more sense on MBNK. MBNK, yeah, it makes way more sense. Oh, wait. That's fun. It's fun to open the portal like so easily. Oh, you gotta put mag effect on. Where are my gems? Yeah, mag effect is a must-have on. Holy scroll, Jesus. This game has a bit of a... This is so shitty. Oh my god. Oh, you had to go support? Okay, sub-tab management on a... See, you know, GG, if you're watching the stream, and you're never going to watch it, if you want, like... Because I know as a programmer, I always wanted, well, how does a new user actually operate my app? Surprisingly, it is very, very different. Like, if you make the thing, or you played it for like hundreds of hours, you take so many things for granted. Like, you know, things that are so obvious to you, you're like, duh, to everyone else. But because people on the net are so, like, I think me too, you're so bent on inflating your ego and showing the world how fucking kick-ass you are, like, it becomes mockery. Like, a stage for mockery and holier than thou. You may even detect that in the stream itself and what I'm doing, but I can't change that. Come on, can't click it? You can at least click it, right? Okay. What was valuable to me, and you know, it was valuable to everyone. I knew app developers who were giving out $50 fucking Amazon gift cards if you just came into their offices and operated the app. And they would just record you and how you would actually use it. And it's valuable. It really is. Because you spend thousands of hours with this thing you made, and it's the way it is right now. What you lose is a virgin's point of view on it. You really do. You just cannot see it the way a new user would see it, and the new user is only going to see it the way the new. So, what you need is a new user to experience it, and then you monitor everything, like what they do, the points of confusion. Like, you don't go duh. This is how you do it. You do that, they're leaving, right? They're leaving, and you just lost a very valuable asset. What you do is you don't say anything. You don't explain anything. You time how long it takes for them to get over the confusion, and if they don't even get over it, that's a huge pain point. You're losing money on that stage, or engagement, or whatever the metric it is you're trying to maximize. And that's where you know, okay, now I'm going to focus on that element. Without that user, you would never identify that point in time as a pain point. You would never do that. You could never in a million years identify. It's just too difficult. How? Based on what? Your own experience, but you're already too experienced now. So anyway, my point is that, and this is common knowledge I think for people who work in the industry, you need the non, oh wow, look at this, huh? Oh, that's interesting. Well, why don't they do that with... Well, I don't know. There's probably a good reason. So Infernal Cry has this... And what you could also do is, let's say you time... Take the average of 20 people, and you time... Well, how long does it take for them to swap a gem in? And then you just, all this stuff. And, so if you're watching TGG, you're probably not. Free data for you. Because I like your game very much, and I want to see it do very well. If this game dies, I have no idea what I would ever play to kill time. I really don't know. I mean, I'll find something, but I'd rather not. I'd rather this game just do well, and I think it will. It has enough going for it, I think. I have noticed that the biggest vocal complaints of this game are coming from PoE 1 bets. If I think that, because they're used to things being done a certain way, and when the old ways bugged, there's a lot of problems. It's true, not just for viewers, everything in life. And it's but they can't see it from the new player's perspective. This is better than PoE 1. And someone just enjoys the game. My take is PoE 1 is only really good when you finally understand what it's about. But not gonna lie, if I had actual things to more important things to do in my life, I would never get into PoE 1. I never did. I had more important things to do in my life, and it's why? My thing would be why. I think what PoE 1 does offer though, what every ARPG is going to offer you, a sense of power and control, progression to power and control. That is what I think it really is about in ARPG. Of course, a keyword there is progression, it is completely meaningless without progression. Completely. And you can tell it's scattered everywhere. Skeleton, field tree. Many things, right? Atlas progression. Uber boss progression. What's Atlas progression? It's capturing what we all see. The charms being so damn large in the bottom right. Wow. There's like a schizophrenic element to this. I can't explain it. It's like, and I actually want to zoom in. It's teeny tiny. Because what happens on consoles is that you kind of back off, like from the screen, because of the posture. And if I was on TV, I'd be even further away. But like, kind of move my monitor closer like this. Let's see. I get owned by this boss every time. I forget how do you put war cries on. Holy shit! Can I pause? Can I do my buttons without her wailing on me? Can I remap my skills? Oh, thank God you can. Okay. Ah, Inferno Cry. Oh hell yeah. Oh, we need this. Here we go. Thank you. Thank you. They really let you do that. Okay. No, I'll continue. I lied. Let's see. How do you target shield charge then? No way. So I have to. What? How is it targeted? Wait. How did I shield charge into empty space there? That was unintuitive. I honestly thought I shield charged into her. Was my intention. Yeah, that's a nightmare. I don't know how they figured this out. Like, is there a target lock? Oh God, no. Oh please no. In the heat of this, all this shit going on the screen, you're like, who am I targeting? Oh my God. Like that works in Dark Souls because it's slow, and you face at most 3 mobs. That's rare when you face 3 mobs at once. Generally, you're fighting 1 or 2 at most. So it works very well in that game, but anyway. Yeah, that wasn't that bad. I mean, I didn't get 1 shot from the slam. That's huge. And there is a very strong case I'm feeling right now that you should run Ambrosia in Shield Charge. Shield Charge is now kind of outdoing Plaguebearer at the end game. Like, it's hitting harder. And Plague was doing so much before because I stacked this on it, and then because you use Plaguebearer so often, this actually loses value because you're just out of mana charges the whole time. And the thing is, for AoE, Ambrosia on Plaguebearer is overkill. You don't need it. It stores enough damage to wipe out rares, magic, uniques. Maybe not at high deli though. High deli would be an issue. So that's might want to swap back. But shield charge being used less frequently is a much better choice for Ambrosia, I think. Yeah, I mean you stack so much damage on this thing, huh? Shit, do I have a level 20 gem? I think I used it all up, huh? Oh, I didn't. Oh, fuck yeah. Hold on. What? Can I upgrade shield charge? Why not? Oh, that's spirit. No, I don't have a 20. Okay. Like, shit, that shield charge did a lot of damage. Ugh, come on. Okay, so it's an issue on the mouse MB&K. This is an issue on... This is an issue on controller. Why is it flickering in and out of existence? Okay, you GG, you're not listening. But if you are, please move the portals away from the map device. This is so... I know it's a relic from PoE 1, and it's fine. I was moved when I saw it first on PoE 2, but this is now a... I should not be cognitively fighting your UI when my intention is, I want to use the map device. No, yes, no, yes, no. There shouldn't be no, yes, no. It shouldn't flicker like that. That's supremely irritating. Like, I can't tell you how it is. I don't know how you guys do it over there, but please don't do that. That's just a UI, again, a UI disaster to me. Like, and I'm surprised you haven't picked that one up because unless I'm doing things so wrong, and if a user is never doing things wrong, a user is doing things the user is doing. You could also explain that un-ID'd means you get full portals regardless of the affixes, but whatever. Like, I realized that about 1,000 hours in, And I don't know, something as fundamental as that being understood after 1,000 hours is weird. It's weird. Wow, it's so much easier to level. I'm almost level 92, but that's because it's so. Well, I guess it's normal. That's why I'm having fun.
Diffusion.
Controller. It's very relaxing. Not a better word. And much more playable at 10 FPS. Because what I'm doing here, in my mind, I'm just walking. If I see like too many squished around me, like Plaguebearer, and I just repeat. So yeah, this is extremely easy gameplay. I wonder. See, I don't think Lightning Spear enjoys the same level of, like, if Shield Charge and Lightning Spear behave the same way, that is, you kind of do have to target something. Which is why Lightning Spear becomes really strong when you add Bolt and Crafting with Frenzy Shot for extra proj, because then it just, as long as you tag the first enemy, well, then it will behave like this skill. Because what the strong part about it is that the additional proj after it explodes are no targeting. If it wasn't the case, and it just fanned out in a random I think it would be half as strong. Because, you know, best case, unless it's a compact map, 70% of those proj will just fly into empty space. And so that's a 70% defense. It is because the proj after the split of Lightning Spear, whatever it is, it's split chain, whatever, they all target the shit around you or around the explosion. That's why it's so strong. That's fucked. Huh? What's going on here? Oh, it's the red cursor. I get it. No, I don't get it. I don't get it. What? Huh? Okay, it'll still be a mental challenge to target shield charge. Huh? It did not make me feel confident. He kind of wavered. What's going on here? That works. Yeah, that worked too. It's the left stick. Right. It's not that hard to aim with the analog stick though. Still, there's aiming. Let's see. Let's use it. Doing that's a lot easier on a controller that way. Fuck. Just no. No fucking way. No fucking way. What is wrong with the targeting on shield charge?
Patience.
How's that usable? Like, I have all time to roll here? Holy shit. Alright. Ah, my EXP. Something is very illogical about the targeting here. Do I have to do this to make it work? Huh? I don't see anything here. Huh? No, I'm not. This should not have to be debugged. I don't get it. This is too much. Like, point blank is the only way to use shield charge effectively. Wait. Like that. I don't know what to say, man. Just say this problem doesn't exist in this fashion. honest feeling, I'm fighting the UI or just the AI targeting more than the boss. The boss is just whatever. Slam is dangerous, but I feel like I want to abandon shield charge, but I have to do right now. I should probably just see there's a case where you could say that Ice Tank Orbit saved me. I do believe it was, I'm gonna go on a limb here. I think when 1 mana left, bitched about shield charge, going wrong. He wanted to use shield charge as an escape mechanism. And, because he's a, you know, I think he's still loved by GGG. I do think so. They listened to him. They changed it so that that's so neat. You can identify, like, that's so cool. Like, you see on a controller how you have the ID as a button, but on KBNM, like, I don't think I have ID scrolls. I'm not sure if you can do that now though. Maybe they changed it. That's such huge QOL. Yeah. You don't have to fish out the. Yeah. It's funny, the mentality when I'm on control, I want to fight shit. Yeah, this is why PF is so cool. Where's yeah, you can set a bottom. The buffers are bottom now. That's interesting actually, just because on TV. I suppose the positioning of everything is like our eyes are gravitating towards the center and bottom, and therefore the top space, the top screen is like more. But anyway, let's say. Fun. Yeah, on control I just want to fight shit all the time. I mean, you want to dodge shit. You know, I feel like it's like Elden Ring or something. Or Soul. I say Elden Ring. It's my favorite one. It's just the artistic. I don't know. People said it better than me. The game is just too good. I don't know. And you know, I'm not alone. Steam charts. So many people play. There are more people playing Elden Ring than PoE 2, right? And Elden Ring's like how many years old with no updates? Timeless classic. Like I just looked at it yesterday, but I felt too. Elden Ring is a timeless classic. It will be played 20 years from now. I swear, it has to be. It can't. It's not just about the art though. It's because the challenge is so authentic. I feel. Always be some nerd out there, which is not nerd, but some gas disagrees, but whatever. Yeah, I shield charge the wrong way. Shield charging the wrong way. It feels awful. You know how I know these games are about control? Games are about control anyway, right? That's really about control. Because one of the worst affix, the worst ailment is not temp chains, as annoying that is annoying. That is very annoying. Because what that does is, and speed, right, being an issue for some people, it's because it's rhythm. Your brain wants to do something at a certain rate. Have you ever experienced this? And then when something is obstructing you arbitrarily from doing that, it's irritating. Like, it's just, you know? Think of like, I'll give you an example. I'm skating, right? I'm skating at a certain speed. But after to hold someone's hand and skate slower, it's not fun. It's not fun. It's like temp chains on me. It's like, it's not fun, you know? And I love it when I can just let go and just like skate at my own pace, right? But anyway, the worst thing, I think that's worse about than being slowed down is to be stunned. Is to lose complete control over your character. And now something else outside of your control is dictating when you get the control back. What does that remind you of? Prison. Like, well, not prison, but like when you have zero control over your environment. Universally, that is high on my limits. And it should be, because in a real life situation, that can be fatal. To have zero control. And that's what being stunned represents. You're like, you're doing all this control, this fun stuff, and then, boom, you can't move. Your buttons don't respond. Control disconnected. I'm sure there's clips out there where people are screaming and banging their keyboard if it, like, input not registered. It's a horrific feeling. Therefore, what do people do after they get mage blood? 60%, what is it? Stun, can't be stunned, whatever. Stun immunity. First and foremost, freeze, stun, immunity. I don't want to see this ever again in my character. And then, speed. And then maybe crit, whatever, the leftover shit. People like say too fast mage bloods are stupid. I disagree. They're stupid if you have enough bursts for a 4 and you don't buy the 4. You're not stupid if you can like get the 2 today and buy the 4 like 5 days later. The 2 will get you stun immunity, speed, whatever you want. Like, you know. And that's the brilliance of the item, is that you can customize it. It's not. The item would be so boring if it was just grants you 100% increased speed and like just fix like constant, and you couldn't alter it with flasks. It'd be such a dumb item if it was done that way. Which is why I knock ingenuity. What's so ingenious about that, right? Like, I guess you can customize the effect by your rings, but like, it's a ring amplifier, and it should be named as such. But anyway, yeah. Turns out, when you get a mage blood, usually you can't increase damage, right? Through consecrated ground or sulfur flasks, and whatchamacallit, what was the other one? Diamond flasks. But usually those are the last item you will get. First, I think first is speed, actually. It could be speed because it's such a first situation. And then after that, that feels good. No, this is one of the best things, is that you are using the same skill for AoE clear and the same skill to kill bosses. And that's good. It's good because it doesn't feel that great to switch between 2 skills. I don't like it. This is 2 skills though. Because you still have to stack your Plaguebearer charges. But anyway. I'm gonna level up the PF to 92 and then stop there. Why do you use the stomach when you're yeah. Controller is very good. Oh, it's so relaxing. It is so relaxing. Oh man, I miss this a little bit. It'll get old, but for now I kinda miss it. Chop down. It's okay.
Too weak, too slow.
I like the Ranger's lines a lot. Too weak, too slow. That's what she has, like. It's pretty badass. The lines. They deliver very well. I shall overcome. I think the Amazon, sorry, it's just whatever accent. It's not about the accent. That's good. That's flavor. It's about her tone of voice. She's too chippy, the Amazon. She's way too chippy. And it completely goes against this dark theme that, you know, oppression from getting into the game. And it's just way too cheerful. It feels like this is like a comical game. It's not to be taken seriously game. Which is not the theme I'm getting. I'm getting from all the other characters very serious tones. Like which is okay because she's fucking like she's not mad, right? She's just twisting her head, right? And yeah, yes, she does sound like Bart. I don't know who originated that, but like, yeah, holy shit, she does sound like Bart Simpson. Holy shit. How'd that ever happen? Like, complete accident. This cannot be happening. Like, why are flying mobs invulnerable to shield charge? It's a collision issue. I think it's a bug. I think it's by design. Diffusion from my side. Do not target flying mobs. Does that make sense? I don't know. As I do not know how high they're flying above me. The way I see it right now, they're not that high. It does not make sense to me. I'll try to take the strike a little bit later. Kind of good see what angles I have on a container. Kind of curious. Maybe lightning spear stuff. A little A comparison. I'm loving this game. Yo. That's a bit too, it's too comical. Not to say. I need a level. Okay, I want a level. 92. I can stomach 92. I can stomach it with a controller. Oh man, if only I found this setup before. I could have done a bit of a race to be like a high Pathfinder on the server, but not now. I think the highest one's 99 or 98 now. As to the EXP penalty, I'm going to talk about that a little bit. People complain about that, and I don't understand. I don't. I never once ever thought this was an issue to be fixed on their side, and I hope they never bug this one. The portal one they budged, and I think that was correct. That's a bit too severe as punishment. But EXP, the thing is, you do not need to reach level 100 this game. And it is always nice to leave a bit of, well, I could make the character better if I just did this. If you don't leave that in, if that bar is full, the game feels like it's over. I mean, people want that, maybe, because they don't have time to play, but if you don't have time to play, that means you have more important shit in your life to do. And that means, if you want completionist feelings, I want you to get them to things that are more important to you in life, you know what I mean? Like, not this game, please, like, you know what I'm saying?
Don't mind if I do.
For people who are no life in the game, having to wake up and say, okay, well, today I could do something on my characters that would make it better is essential for the game to continue. Once that's gone, it's a very sad feeling because there's no motivation to keep playing unless you're trying to YouTube or something.
Brawling death.
You know? So, like, you know, a lot of streamers have alluded to this already. I've been playing Pyramid City too, right? But Yeah, I was saying that. And then this guy does like all the currency using in the world, right? Saying things like, like you don't get it, like you can't tell the people because people will not. As with many of the greatest things in life, you only learn that through experience. And if the idea is out there but not shoved in your face, and it coincides with what you've learned so far, and there's empathy, and then you absorb it as a completely, it has to be true, like it's your value system. Like I'm like yes, this is must be fundamentally true, and you bring it into your own like value system, which means that it becomes part of you, like in everything you say and do. So anyway, I'm fairly sure that whatchamacallit, yeah. Oh, EXP penalty. Listen, I go to PoE2.ninja. I look at the 99.98. Okay, yeah. First reaction is, oh, these no lives, man. All you ever do is sit in their basement and just play video games all day. I think that's kind of true, especially if they're really fast, because the only way to do that is to compete is with time, right? You grind it out, right? But it also demonstrates skill. It has to, because you can't do it, right? If you're complaining about it, right? So if they can do it and you can, it's not just about time. It's definitely not. Why? Because of the EXP penalty. The EXP penalty alone is what validates some degree of knowledge and skill to be 99 or 100. It does. It's like, because if you remove it, then all it shows is the guy played a lot. Okay, so there is some skill in the way he farmed everything. Maybe. But like, as with all things in life, I know people and I mean on it too, I think it's a bit too excessive sometimes. The downsides on the passive tree, why are they there, right? It's because I think there's empathy there because in real life, it tends to be kind of a thing too, right? There's some people who say like, I don't trust someone unless I see something bad about him, and I totally get that. It's like, it's creepy perfection in a person. It's creepy. It feels incomplete. Even though it's perfect, it feels almost imperfect in a certain other way, because it's like, well, not imperfect, but incomplete. The picture is incomplete, you feel. I feel that way. In a product, is a different story. And I don't think it's a product is like, it's just, I think what they mean by perfect is like, it's a very, very, very high level of refinement. I think of Apple products that way.
Diffusion.
They should most certainly keep the EXP penalty in. They have to. I think they don't have to. They should. In my opinion. It's an opinion anyway. Because from what I can tell from playing this game, there is a difficulty in getting to level. It's so cool how circle is dodge roll. It is not that hard. It is kind of hard if you have a shit build. If you have a half working build, my experience has been, it's not that hard to get to 90. And 90, they could reword it. They could make 90 100 and 100 110, but that just makes everything more like numerically weird. Every level past 90 is a bonus. It's the Paragon levels from D4. Past 90. Not a single gem or item requires you to be past 90. Okay, I'm confused. If people are to pit, what's the minimap? Holy shit, you know what I realized? The whole time I'm playing, I never opened the minimap once. I'm just so like engrossed in the action. Like, or like, because I'm sitting back. I look at the top right for the minimap. I don't, MB and K is like, I want to do this all the time. On a controller, not so much. It's like, That's weird. I can't explain it. That's weird. What the f...
Not ready.
I think shield charge needs work. Like on targeting or whatever. There's too much of a... Too many moments. Like... I'm sure there's like 0 moments with Lightning Spear. Like... The is more like, why is this so strong for like just slotting in 3 gems? Like, like, is this okay? Kind of a thing. But shield charge, the is more like, how can I charge that way or this way? You know, like. Again, GG, if you're watching, I know you can fix it. I know you can. I know you can. It's just a, it's gonna become complex coded there. I feel. I'm going into it. Please do that. Make all the skills kind of feel kind of cool. I would love that. I would love that. It's kind of cool too. I mean, I'm saying that. I think you guys are already doing that anyway. Make all the skills kind of like fun, you know, like. What the fuck? Oh, I can't. Yo, deserted. Comment, please, please. This looks like I can climb it. If it's not climbable, raise elevation up. Oh, I guess for camera. No, elevation up, please. Again, this is the. I have not played this before. This is the I have played a lot actually. But I'm just commenting on what is crossing my mind. That feels good on controller. There's definitely a feeling of execution control, and that feels good. I got lucky on the shield charge targeting is much easier if you're standing right next to me. And then you lose momentum support though. Anyway. What's my GG, another suggestion. Oh, is there a reason why this happened to me and not other people? Why is edit hideout blocking everything on the bottom? Anyway, I said in previous video, like it's weird how calling out GG as a name of something, like just saying it is it's thick for this game. Oh, this? I still can't see my EXP bar. That's too big. It's too big. Like, why is... Feels like everything's too big. Yeah, you don't need charm display. Oh, they gotta rework charms. They do. They do. I mean, they have to rework. They have to rework charms. What's this? Oh, that's a cool thing where you can like. Huh? Wasn't there like a? Oh, I see. Isn't that neat? That's kind of neat. Oh man, this reminds me of the. Holy shit! This stop being a thing in games. This is so reminiscent of console games always have this feature. Huh? That's pretty cool. Okay. Now I can see my XP bar. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I don't mind it be. Yeah. How do you zoom in on? How do you zoom in on a camera here? Wait. How do you show the controls? Okay, I... Huh? Can you zoom in? Oh! Oh, I know why. I know, I don't know why. Okay. Whenever a user is more quickly served by Googling a UI question, again, failure for the UI. Oh, they don't let you zoom on controller? Huh? Why not? I don't get this. It was 5 months ago, but I think did they update that? Anyway. Well, that's pretty lame. Why? Did they run out of buttons? I can do breach after. I'm gonna drop unwavering stance. I think dodge rolling is still, I don't know. Let's see. It's kind of cool. Like, one thing I like about this game is like, okay, what, you know, am I gonna get stunned or not, right? And then I was looking at how do you stun monsters? You stun monsters by inflicting physical damage. Physical damage does 50% more. Something like that. It's more stun. So I presume that for characters that are not armored, and then of course characters that have like that have no life and all ES, they get stunned all the time, right? This is why warriors don't need unwavering stance, because they have high armor, usually high life. And that's kind of cool. Like, I mean, like, you know, that's like they keep the mechanic consistent for both sides, like monster and there, kind of. It's kind of neat. It seems like that made PoE 2 so good. There's an underlying framework for how the game operates, and it's like a consistent set of rules
Spread the infection.
with less arbitrary shit. There's obviously arbitrary shit pulled in there because they have to, but they try to minimize it, I think. And it becomes sandboxy that way, a little bit. There's less arbitrary game developers saying, "Oh no, no, this is how you do it." And more of, well, here are the base rules. Monsters have this base stuff. You have this. I don't know. Figure it out. We try to figure it out. Balances and such. You guys try it. And that philosophy of gaming like that is extremely. I think it's extremely appealing, especially to people who are control freaks, because it allows more expression of skill and knowledge, and you know, and there's a bit of a, well, we don't know what's all possible, right? And they've even acknowledged that in their interviews, like, even though it isn't in a very corporate way, like what Jonathan said, he said, and we can't wait to see what you guys can figure out. I thought it was a really cool thing. I mean, he's right? I mean, he doesn't know. He did not know about Temporalis Trample boss rolls, because they would have eliminated. They would just now that get to. They did not know about it. They created the skill rules. They tried to analyze what is possible, but not too much, because if you do that too much, you nerf everything before it even comes out. And it's, you know, let the dogs in, you know, let them eat, you know, see what they eat, and that's the fun part. Is there's this discovery and a race to 100 kind of. Which is really missing from Diablo. I mean, it's kind of there. There's too much corporate shit going on in that game. If they really cared about the bottom line, Well, that's not true. I mean, there's a whole different set of dynamics that goes on. Like, they're averse to risk-taking. They want the surefire way of maximizing profit at every step of the way. And that's a surefire way to lose your fans. Like, you'll be left with... I don't know. Right? I mentioned in another video, it's like... You can't do that with art. And games are kind of like art, right? You can't do that. Whatever. I don't have to work in those places, so I just want to keep that shit way far away from me as possible. And Microsoft owns the OS that I have to use for this game, so I'm not so crazy to run Linux. I also value convenience. A long time ago, I did run Linux. I was like, in the rebellious days, it's like, it's cool. But then at the end, you're like, why am I doing this? Is it really good? It's just cool. I figured it out, so I stopped.
Diffusion!
It's so much smoother. Holy. What the? Oh, that's nice. Feels good. Holy, I want to play campaign again. On a controller. What is it like? Holy shit. Holy, it's fun. Jesus. Alright. Hungry. Some food. This place is so good. Fuck. Right order. This way. Yeah. Okay. Almost 92, right? Okay. Almost. Holy shit, I'm almost there. Well, what do they say, huh? EXP flies when you're having fun. And it's a really shitty grind if you're not. Holy, I don't know, man. Like, this game is really kind of two separate games in one. It really is, I feel. And they're not so integrated. They are integrated with each other, but not that well. Well, no, they are. I mean, they could do a better job of it, I think. Which is, one is the build making, and the other one is like what you do on the screen. And I think about it, every game has build making kind of in it now, right? Because it's without the build making, it's a bit flat. I was thinking about the Assassin's Creed games, right? Okay, there's story, build making, and the action on the screen. How you apply your build to the world, so to speak. And then the underlying story that drives the narrative and why you should do something. And well, yeah, I guess you just have it as a weighted thing, like, you know. Whereas PoE is always extremely heavy on the build making, and less so on the action. Like what people mock Division, right? I don't think that's fair. I think it's very unfair, and I'm actually a little bit upset. You know, I mean, I understand where they're coming from.
Infection.
You know, the memes, because you get meme points for that, right? But I'm gonna be honest, like, Do you know how easy it is to play safe and just update the graphics? You know how easy that is? That's like a corporate leader's wet dream. You're telling me we just update the graphics and do no underlying changes, we can make like $2 billion? Just fucking do it. There's no downside, right? How could you lose? You just hire good graphics, you know? There is a risk though, believe it or not. Someone else takes a risk. Okay. And somehow people move to that game instead. You know what I mean? Like, and you're left with the good graphics, you made your money that one game, but the ARPG weight shift has gone way too far in the risk. The guy who took the risks. Okay, look at the iPhone. Who saw that coming? Honestly, you know, who really saw that coming? I didn't. And even when it did come out, you're still like, yeah, whatever. My phone does X better, so it will never succeed. Yeah, of course, what you don't see is Steve Jobs. He fucked up so many products. Not fucked up, but like they didn't get home. Turn to map. This is so distracting. So anyway, what does it mean? All right, multiple hitboxes. Okay. But you know what's really difficult is to, and this is what you have to commend in people. When you are going to put all your cards into something that is an unproven entity, like you do not know if the audience will receive it well. You do not. You have an instinct on it. You think it will because you're using it now. You think it's good. So your only affirmations are your own instincts. And the outside world's like mocking you, probably. I tell you what, you know, like when the app that I made that literally bought this house for me, I showed it to the guy I worked for. He was my boss, and he didn't even give it 1 second of his intention. He's like, oh, that's cool, and he just shrugged it off. Oh man, the way he's looking at it, this has zero value, because you saw it, he's like, you know, because I was so like, you know, unsure. It's only because people encouraged me. Some people did. Okay, and they said, from some position of authority, this looks like it has potential. And that's why I released it. And when I did, well, it did very well. Let's put it that way. But you see, that's the thing. That's probably where they're all coming from. You do not know if it will succeed. You do not know. You do not have the metrics that they all love so much. You don't. All you have is your intuition. And the part where it's unknown territory is where the risk is, because it sure as hell could flop. Like, didn't he have like all these you have to applaud GG for one thing. You can't buy inventory space with your money. You can't. You can buy stash space, but not inventory space, I think. So this is a problem that even the rich people face, which makes it a lot more tolerable. If small detail, huh? Diablo or Blizzard would certainly do something like that, right? No? I don't know. And like, is that a big deal? Fuck, it's a big deal. It is a huge fucking deal if they give unfair advantages to people who have more in like real. I mean, that's why RMT is such a contentious subject, right? But like, if they did that as a developer, as the originator of the game, oh, you don't need this one. That's a travesty. That is a abhorrent travesty. And it's because, to my knowledge, duration, semi-decent. They've never done shit like that. That's why they're beloved. They're loved as a game designer. Do you know who wants to undermine that? Money makers, businessmen, corporate. Like, fuck that. They want their money today. Not. Okay, how do I get to the waypoint tier 15? Huh? Is it because it's like dropped in? Okay, I don't care what the reason is. This should not be happening. Come on. I go up, 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 and then it's just, it doesn't go up anymore. Why?
Rather not break my back.
Let's pick them all up one by one. Can I do this? I can't do this. Huh? I am not. This is where you go. Do you Google that, or do you just leave it on the ground? I'll leave it on the ground. Leave it on the ground. Worthless. Not worthless. Those maps are... those things are very valuable. One thing I never figure out is that there's always these like high-level characters who like, not so much anymore, but like at least like 1-2 weeks into the league, they're always hanging out in Ziggurat Refuge. Which, when I think about it, this is a really cool idea. It's like the homeless shelter. You know what I mean? People who have, your hideout's like the house. You find a house and you don't really buy it. You just find it, and you don't go back to the shelter anymore. But like when you finish the campaign, you dump it to the shelter where all the other homeless people are. And then like, but there's some people who are like, obviously they have definitely found hideouts 10 times over, and they still want to hang out in a Ziggurat Refuge for whatever reason. I think because they want to find groups easily. Because I've met people who say that, like I'm in Ziggurat because I want to group up with people, and I only get like Act 1 shit in my hideout. Well, the answer to that is simply go into a map, open the party. It will show you the same shit as like Ziggurat. I have no idea why the hideout was showing Act 1 and why they don't want to fix it. But I think I know why. I think it's because... No, I don't know why. Do I know why? I don't know. Maybe it's because like too many people are in the hideouts doing nothing, and they cannot discern like... They cannot discern whether or not like they have a group open. Like they have to like... I guess because so many people are idling in their hideouts with an active group, and it's like... If they don't filter that out, this becomes shitty. And I want to praise GGG here. They've done a really good group finder. I have never... I did WoW back a long time ago. I don't remember... WoW had to jump through so many groups to make the party finder frictionless. I haven't played the game for so long. I don't even know what's going on with that. But, the party finder in PoE 2 is so amazing. I didn't even realize it existed in PoE 1. And then, like, when you want to show off your build, when you want to, like, see what other people are doing for the meta, other than just reading, you know, on the internet, on Maxroll or whatever, and well, you just join a party and you can find out really quick. It's not like 10 steps. It's like one key, read the list, pick one, join, you're in. Like, there's no loading time. It's incredible. Like, you know, like other things I always said there's a loading screen, like loading. No. It's like, it's instantaneous. The other party members just seamlessly just pop on the left side. That's really good. Like, I'm very impressed. Because I don't think technically I think that's not easy to pull off. Good done there. Like, you have to be thinking that with the ground up before you even start the game. And the way like they designed the, you know, you join their portal and, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a bit complicated, but get used to it, and it's pretty good. Like, it's fun. It has issues now because the primary issue with group play though is movement speed. And it's easy to see that the moment one player is moving too much faster than the rest and has enough damage to do like, I think the regular mobs only get like 2x, 3x HP for a full party, and it's higher for like the rares and uniques. But the moment that one party member can just, that doesn't matter because their DPS is already exceeding that number, there's no point for the members to be there. And the one thing nobody likes, I think, as a generic, universal human thing, nobody likes to feel useless. I mean, it could be useless, but you don't want to feel that way. And how else do you express uselessness by, like, you're just running around following the guy who's doing all the killing? So that guy feels good. But, like, you know, you feel good. I don't feel good. And the only way to feel good, though, the only way to instill teamwork and cooperation is if the challenge that is in front of you is too difficult for any single person to overcome. The moment you violate that rule, there's no need for teamwork anymore. Someone can just do everything. And they will do everything. And even if they don't, it's artificial teamwork. And that's not good either. Now you feel that the strongest guy is expressing sympathy towards you, and people don't want sympathy. Usually they don't. They don't want to play a game and have people feel sorry for them in a game. That's stupid. Okay, this is taking too long to level. What the fuck? But yeah, then it gets kind of cringe, because then you realize that people who do open their groups to other people, including myself, I do this all the time. Did all the time. Now I don't do it much anymore, because it's because they think their build's fucking awesome, and they want to be that, you know, they want to be that the alpha dog, the alpha guy who, like, where everyone's following him, because you feel like you're somebody now. And I get it, but it's like, yeah, it could be why they kind of have to cap the blinks and movement speed. I don't know. I could, if I was a designer and I wanted to encourage party play, this is a huge design problem, because either you keep everyone at the same speed, or you have to restrict the way that's scaled. And, like, honestly speaking, like, if they want to really, like, encourage party play, they have to also constrain the damage ranges too. As in, it is an impossibility for any character, no matter how you gear it, to completely obliterate 6-man scaling. And that in order for that to overcome a 6-man, what is it, 5 or 6? They have to work somewhat in unison. Like, otherwise party play is relegated to a show-off spectacle, right? You know, it's never shown off, and that's kind of gross, actually. And by the way, I don't know what happened, but you should not implement that kill mechanic. I don't know, man. Like, you ever seen those movies where, like, I don't know, like, when you walk around the world, a little floating bar over everyone's head says net worth. Do you know how polarizing that would be? Obviously, people with high net worth just low-key walk around like, oh yeah, I'm worth like 3 bill, you know, you know, like, but do you know how that would discourage all the poor people who are leaving their house? Like, give me a break, right? Like, come on. That item is an elitist purchase if I've ever seen one, and I don't know who convinced you to sell it to MTX, or that ever did that exist in PoE 1? I've never seen it. But that item should be, well, you can't anymore. You sold it as a product. But too bad. I don't know. That was a bit of a sign. Like, I don't know about what are they thinking here? Like, if you want to induce FOMO in people, that is a really good way of doing it. You know, and of course, you know, there are can be made like on YouTube. That's already happening, because as humans, we need hierarchy to make sense of the world. And absent of any explicit values visible to us, well, I don't know, like, then it becomes complicated. But let's say you give an explicit value that's conveniently right there in front of your face. Well, lazily we'll just default to that. So we measure a YouTuber's value, success, maybe even sexual, like, health too. I'm serious, subconsciously, by the subscriber count. Like, not just, I mean, like, you know, worth, whatever. I bet women evaluate like that too, you know. But because there's an explicit value right in your face. And if you are a creator too, I can't see how that doesn't induce shit tons of FOMO, because it looks like the value of your existence fluctuates up and down through the whims of the audience every day, and you are in direct competition with others who have far exceeded you, and that can be depressing, I can imagine. Where am I going? And yeah, so I'm gonna say I have a vote for let's not bring. They are of course objective. They're very objective. They're measured by a computer. But some things are better left not shown. Let's put it that way. And you know, I once had this like theoretical argument. Like, you know, did you know, like, I thought about this. Is it truly a zero-sum game, the value thing? It's weird because subscriber count is just a stored integer on a database. It really is, right? The value comes from what it's representing. And of course, if that's hijacked, then okay, that will up the entire window. Because I would suspect that it's not authentic. But let's say, as a hypothetical experiment, only to you, this would obviously become like, you know, revealed in the very, very short time. It would be revealed. Like, it would come out as being a scam. But like for a few days, I think it would hold up. That Google just inflated the subscriber count or your view count, whatever the thing is you're doing in life. Like if it's apps, it would be your sales or whatever, just for you, for just a day. They inflated by 10 times. You have that spike. Oh my god, I got 10 times of views from, or whatever, and the whole world would be so fucking psyched for one day. You know what I mean? And then like when you talk to each other, like, what? This doesn't add up, and then it's all like broken. But what I mean by that is, it's incredible that it's theoretically possible. You know what I mean? Like, it could be manipulated to be like that. And from what I can tell, Google does try to minimize the hurt a little bit. Like, I think a lot of work has been engineered into prodding you into doing more content and farming the views. Everything, like the whole panel. I never knew this because I had to find out, right? Because I love watching like YouTube vids and stuff, right? So the only way to find out how they see it is to do it yourself. And after doing it for myself for a little while, yeah, I can totally understand how people get hooked out. Like, holy shit! Like, even when I had an iPhone out selling, like, and that's easier because you have not a static product, but a more static, I would say, on the market. Oh, there we go. There we go. Level up. Hell yeah. You don't really have to update it so regularly. You don't have to update your channel regularly. And like, I mean, this is true, right? People have expressed that. Well, you know, like, you get from not streaming. Like, you know, today I want to do something else, but because you're losing your audience if you're not doing it. And the thing is, I think you have to be okay with that, right? Because you have no choice. Because if you fake it, people can tell. And might as well just not do it. Don't try to manipulate the meta, I guess what I want to say is. It could work, it's just let them watch other people. And then when you release good content, hopefully it eventually finds you. If it doesn't, then I don't know what to say about that. But that way I truly admire a guy like Plaguebearer. I mean, I don't know if he's doing any clever shit that I don't know about. I have no clue. He must be very intelligent. But to me, like, what I can tell from him is that he likes games. And he has to. I mean, the guy streams like a shit ton, right? For what game? Like, he likes him. He's just genuine. Like, he just likes him, and he's good at them. And he's got a very nice voice too. I got to admit, he has. It's very soothing kind of voice. I don't know what it is. It's like relaxed, laid back, soothing. And like, he takes shit from the chat very skillfully. Not like Karn does not. Which, even though what he thinks is justified in some way, the way he benefits his audience is a lot more endearing. Let's put it that way. He's I don't know how he got so good at that. Like, is it a skill he picked up, or just that nature? Like, I feel like, because I'm not gonna read chat, right? I'll never read chat because it's so personality. I don't want to. I'll read it after the fact. Like, you know what I mean? I think because I'm just scared to see like 0 viewers and shit. I don't want to see it happens. But anyway, it's more fun to pretend to have an audience and operate on those grounds, because yeah, an example where like the Google thing can help you, it shows 30 viewers, but you don't have any viewers. Like, why did that not pop that guy at that time? I don't understand. It's weird. This is fun. Just want to run in circles. Oh shit. Like, you never know how bad backseat gaming is until you watch a stream like that. Like, the guy's trying to enjoy the obscure, and everyone's barging in with, okay, you know, there's like something there that can do this, and, you know, like, it just can't hold it. It's like, you know, it's like that that scene in Game of Thrones with Joffrey, and he's like, I forgot what he was so giddy about. But he was so giddy about something. It's like, it feels like that or something. Like, people are so giddy. It's like, I know, but we'll fix your problem. And it wasn't even asked for. Whatever. I mean, I used to do that all the time as well. And there's a reason why it picked up the name called Backseat Gaming. It's so real, isn't it? I mean, it's weird because the person probably... His excuse would be, I just want to help. But when we dive into why it's annoying and why it's a thing, if it was just trying to help, it would never be rejected. But it's rejected because it's masking something else. Backseat gaming is basically the person who's offering the advice wants to be acknowledged and praised for whatever prowess they're trying to assume their knowledge of that fact is. And that's annoying to the guys who play the game, because with Google nowadays, right, anyone can get good at anything just by looking it up. So what you're offering is a handheld, like an automated AI-assisted game experience. Whereas anytime you have a trouble, the AI is looking at your screen, and it pops up in the top right. Right now, to overcome this boss, you need to get item X, Y, and Z, which you missed back 10 minutes ago. Like, that's not fun anymore. The fun's gone if something's doing that, right? Is that fun? I don't want that in my game. If something was saying, nah, you gotta play with that non, I mean, no. You know, like, no. That is not fun. If I really want help, I'll Google it. I don't want it the other way around, where when I don't want to Google it, the advice pops up in the top right. You know? But then again, if it was streaming to a chat, well, that's going to be always kind of lurking around the corner. And I am mystified at how he stops all the, he just writes in his title, like, no hints or whatever. Well, I'm surprised no one actually does do that. Like, I just have a moderator that just really thought that out, because you certainly cannot just stop that with just a title. But anyway. What a pop. Holy fuck. That's beautiful. D4 does not have that. Not in that way. It does not have that. It doesn't. This is where the Jesus thing comes in. There's a weight. Is it the sound effect? Maybe it's the sound effect. It's the animation. It's everything. I don't get it. It's, you know, game designers don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I kind of get it, but I don't really actually get it. Like, it's... I don't play this game because I have to. I play it because I want to. That's why I keep playing the game. So that. It'll get old one day maybe, but like, as it stands, the exciting thing is that there's probably other ways people haven't found out that can do something like that in a different way, a different skill. And, well, maybe not anymore, I don't know. But like, that's kind of cool to, kind of fun to believe in though.
Go 9.
I think the, yeah, like I said, I think it's not misrepresenting yourself. I should refine that idea. I think it's the feeling this person is trying to manipulate the meta. I think is universally abhorrent because it's a cheater. It's a cheater, and cheating is actually a. I think it's almost like a. I think even monkeys will understand it. You know, like it's nobody likes a cheater. Honestly, nobody. It's never justified, I think. Almost never. Unless it's like life or death or something. Then yeah. But like, you know. I don't know why it's so morally reprehensible to, but it is. And manipulating meta is cheating.
What luck.
It's cheating. Like you're farming the YouTube views by some underhand like SEO manipulation. Believe me, like when you're sitting like that, I've experienced kind of like what that feels like because when your app's not selling well, or in this case, whatever thing you're not doing well, you wonder like, is it because it's not actually? What you cannot stand to believe is that maybe people have moved on to something better. You know, maybe you're just not as hard as you used to be, but you can't accept that because that's saying outright admitting to yourself, I'm not worth as much as I was yesterday. And that can't feel good. But what's the other thing you can believe? The meta's wrong. The people who are, whatever's presenting my worth to the public, the system there is wrong and I'm going to fix it. What that means is, Google's wrong. Google's not doing their job. They should be putting your thing first, not someone else's. And so I'm going to go and manipulate that shit. And yeah, when you do that, think that way, there are a lot of people waiting there to take your money. Like, I mean, the people who are going to sell you the techniques and all that shit, right? Because they know you want that. Do you know what I realized? That's, you can manipulate it, but I don't think you'll be happy with yourself, and even if the results are kind of good, they won't sustain. I think maybe I'm wrong. There's examples you can sustain it, but like, again, it's like, what a shitty way to live your life. Oh fuck! Control did not save me there. Holy shit! Fuck, man. Come on, like, you need to damage the fucking spikes. Okay. I think I leveled already. Yeah, like meta manipulation, and then if it's revealed, this guy's view botting. Oh my god, the backlash is like intense, right? And then like, what's your feeling must be like? Well, I know like 5 people are doing it, like you know, then the name calling, the ratting out, and all that. From what I can tell, I don't know anything about YouTube, but I think Google, I would trust Google, because Google is not going to get successful by allowing SEO or like whatever meta manipulation to be the dominant method of getting views on their site. Like Google can be evil, yes. But for a large corporation of that size, I do think they're like minimally evil, if that makes any sense. They try not to. I mean, they just started as a mantra with "Don't be evil." They had to remove that later because I think it wouldn't fly anymore. But I do think it to be somewhat true. Like, you know, I just think about my life. Like, if Google never existed, I cannot possibly say that it would have been a better existence. Gmail, go to search, no shit search, but like all the other stuff too, like the shared Google's Docs. Holy fuck, that's so good. You know? Like how many times have you been shared like something valuable in a document, like spreadsheet? Some guy made some work on some. For ARPGs, I mean, I'm sure this applies to so many things, but like for ARPGs, it's like, I mean, you get like a calculator for like a certain skill, like how it works. It's like, it's so cool, like, you know, and you don't have to download something and open it up, and you don't have to pay for any software for this. It's all free, like, you know, like, I can never vilify Google for anything. I mean, you can always make an argument for it, but I mean. Okay, I've lost the plot of why we've been playing right now, but come on, some purpose here. It's so weird, like, I get into a trance-like state on a controller, like, where I'm just like, because the cognitive load of controlling the action is so low, it's such a brain-dead activity. Essentially, I'm moving my character in a direction and pushing X at the right time. So it's so brain-dead, that's why. Okay, look, I'm trying I actually played Elden Ring like 5 times with an MBNK, and it's like, I'm okay with it, but like, I want to play the game with just a controller, because that's what I'm for it. And, oh, and Clear Obscure, but I think Clear Obscure, does it make a difference? It's not even time sensitive, right? Like, yeah, it's kind of like, okay. Titan and damage, because, well, not just damage though. You know, the more interesting angle is, can you go a heavy stone there? Because it's like, holy crap. Then, because I'm not even sure if those defensive moves help to regen life, more life, and armor more. Like, it was like you couldn't tell if it was removed from the character. You suspect something wrong, but it could just as easily be the map mods or whatever, right? So like, you know. But like, yeah, if you're able to get like 50% more damage on the enemy, I think it's spoiler, right? Just can't hold this on. Right, Nebula. Oh, that's Nebula. Okay, I gotta try that. Nebula attack. See how it works though. This is where it gets boring. Look, if you don't die, you kill shit too fast, and if he was watching, he's like, "What's so fun about this?" I agree. I mean, you can say currency making, but like, currency making has value because you want an upgrade, right? Am I wrong? Well, why do you need what's the upgrade here? What, you want to be more invincible? I don't understand. Like, not enough? Like. You want to die less and never dying? I don't understand that. And then, like, killing potential. Okay. It's still kind of fun that some bosses don't die in one hit. You know, like... But I get it, though. I mean, yeah. I mean, T-Force. T-Force. That would be the reason why, I guess. T-Force. But it's a little bit like... Yeah, you know. We'll see. Because it never ends, huh? After T4s will be group T4s. Then it's like, just give us a target dummy at that point. I guess that's why they don't do it. They don't give the target dummy. I can tell you why. Because then people get lazy. They only use target dummy. And what happens? The videos become boring because instead of demonstrating your DPS on an actual enemy, you're now in like a laboratory setting, like demonstrating your DPS on like a target dummy. Like, I don't know how exciting it is to watch a D4 video on DPS against a target dummy. Whereas if you were to demonstrate that against an enemy, even though it's kind of the same thing, visually it's not. And certainly to a new player, it's not the same thing. So it could be the reason why they don't implement a target dummy. If that is the case, maybe I'm for that. Even though there's a bit of friction. Like, you know, I remember, didn't they say the trading was like, the friction was part of the whole thing? Which, okay. You know, I respect that, I respect that line. I think that's justified to some extent. Because, truthfully, a zero friction game, you finish it. I bet you finish it like very instantly. Anyway. Okay. I'm gonna like, okay, let's switch characters here. Otherwise it's too. Let's see. I'll look up, let me think. Oh man. I wanna try Clear Obscure though. On the controller. Oh shit, my passive point. It's gotta be, oh, it's here, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I just gotta get used to it, that's all. 92! Holy shit! This is matching the Amazon character. Oh! Oh, I'm gonna put the Flicker Strike character on the controller. Oh, that's gonna be kind of fun. Alright. Oh, that'll be kind of fun. I gotta try that. I wanna try Lightning Strike too. Lightning Spear. Speaking of Lightning Strike, yo, from PoE 1, I can't stand that skill. I don't know why it feels like shit. Everyone's running it, it's like, I don't get it. Like, I don't know why I feel like, I just don't get it. Like whatever. Oh wait. More passive points? 3 to all. Will that let me use... How much am I off by? Hold on. No, I'm off by a lot, right? This is 26 all out. It's like a mini Master Mantis here. Like, look, Master Mantis is what, 105? Top roll? Low roll is like 50. You pay like 50 divines. 50 divines for a corrupt... a shit corrupt, which is like 50 all outs. Tributes. Well, here I get 26. Plus... Oh, okay. Yeah, still better. This is only, what, like 30 all attributes in total. I mean, like, this is a pickup item, and it's like 60% of a badass Trementus. But it has other stats too, let's not forget. It has a lightning res roll and rarity. And energy shield. They're not nothing. And this is a pickup item. And the Bad Corrupt is 50 divines. 50 divines. This is a 1 exalt. You can't explain to me that Astramentus, with 1 exalt being 200, right? 200 to 1, right? I think it's something like that. 200 to 1, right? What's the math on that? Is 10,000 times more valuable than this one? Absolutely not. It's mathematically not even double because you get other stats here, right? And that -5 to fizz damage, I can't see that doing anything. It's for obstructing small hits, right? No, the big hits are what matter. Where's the ammo that says prevents 50% of damage from big physical hits? I want that stat. That will save from the Zesh stamps and stuff. This item, this pickup item from the ground, is at worst like half the value of a Bad Astramentus. But the Bad Astramentus is priced at 10,000 times of this. 10,000! Like, numbers sometimes are really hard to explain, right? Like, you know, if I covered my entire screen this angle, it wouldn't be even scratching the surface. It's ridiculous, you know? And the only reason I can explain for that is people like shit not because of its actual value, but they do. The actual value does generate something initially, and it has to be there. But at the higher end, they like it because it's rare. That's it. And rarity, let me tell you this way. What is rarity but selfishness? Rarity means I have it, but you don't. Because if everyone had it, it's not rare anymore. It's common. So rarity is nothing more than you want to be like an Elon Musk. You want to have shit no one else has. And if you chase after those items, that shows something about your character. I mean, your actual character, who you actually are as a person. I mean, if you chase it for the stats, it's a different idea. That's different, totally different, right? But people who like buy Bad Astramentuses, I can't imagine anyone will ever do that. Well, I don't know what to say. I mean, like even at 100 all stats, right? I guess, again, if you're swimming in currency, though, I mean, I guess why not, right? That's why legit money-making strategy is selling gold-plated iPhones. I was like, wow, that's crazy, but I guess if I had $10 billion, I don't know how to spend it anymore. Like, I just don't know how to spend it. So now what will you chase after? Exclusivity. I can't even say the word. You want the shit that nobody else can touch, which will be priced as such, because that will make you feel special. And that is a very selfish and lousy way to use your currency, I will say. Anyone who does that is like automatic a-hole in my book. Like, anyway. The thing is, those people exist, right? Yeah, and the proof is there is a market for selling shit like that, for selling shit to those kinds of people. And if they never bought it, the market could not possibly exist. That's how you know they do exist. Okay, take a strike. I'm too lost in my own like monologue. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Let's go back. And let's see. Let me get some good archive footage for this guy. What is it? Yeah. Anyway. This guy has scripts. Insane. What trade channel am I in? Holy fuck. No way. What? I'm in trade channel. Look at this. Are you seeing this? This is crazy shit, man. I'm in trade channel 23423. And I got a trade message? It's gotta be a for loop here on the script. Cycling through every trade channel and spamming a message. Oh my fucking god. Ain't no fucking way. Am I seeing this wrong? That is a trade message. It's scarce, as it should be, because I'm in a very unknown trade channel. And I got a trade message at 23423. No fucking way, man. fucking way. Do people seriously make that much money from selling divines in this game? I don't even know. Holy fuck, that's crazy though. Oh shit, did I lose the fucking jewel? Wait, what? Where's my passage tree? Here it is. Okay. Okay, how do I zoom? Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah. Here's the coolest trick ever, eh? You run a melee build that actually hits stuff often. This is the biggest OP, like, they must not let this allow this in the next patch, right? The notable skills grant 1 rage on melee hit. And then you have like 3 notables, you get 3 rage on hit? Just like that? Holy, that's strong. Wait, was I running any jewels that I needed? Oh wait. Yeah, here, okay, it's still here. This is intact. I think it's intact, right? Okay. How do I want to play this? Flicker Strike would be the kill everything button, so bind to X. Charge up. Whew. Man. R1. R2? R1. R2. This one's R2. So I don't have any movement skills. Oh, charge staff is the buff command. So, oh no, Infernal. Oh man, there's a lot of buttons. There's a lot of buttons. Holy shit, there's a lot of buttons. Fuck. Infernal Cry. Charge staff. L2 plus triangle. Holy, this is already getting beyond like what I think the average person's gonna tolerate. Stormlance. Occasionally useful. So occasionally I put an L2 and R and what was Spearfield at? I haven't bind steel. I put both shoulder buttons there. That's fine. And Spearfield goes into R2. Yeah, that's okay. That feels good. Let's charge up. Oh, that's good. Oh man, that feels amazing. Holy shit. Oh, the controller's so good, man. And of course, flasks. Hold on. What the fuck? L1 for flask. I need mana flasks too, but man, that's getting fucking hard on the buttons here. Yeah, this is a very hard. L1 plus R1. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's see how this guy does. So this guy can never get the 92, never, and that's because of the EXP penalty. He certainly killed a lot. This guy's killed a lot. Also died a lot too, because Flicker is a bit of a suicide. He gets killed a lot. Like, you flicker, but you have little control over where you're gonna end up. And because on this build that I have, which I think is an original take, a little bit of an original take on the Flicker build, not the best. It's just I like it this way. The best is probably running. I never really tried it, but I don't like the idea of having I just don't like the idea of having corpses, or like consuming corpses. I don't know why. That's okay, I guess. I mean, it's just, you don't even think about it, but I like the way how you kind of charge up your charges. I like the feel of it. You charge up your Flicker power charges by using either Spearfield or Stormlance. and because of the way you stack, well, you have Vol's Protector, your partners come real quick. Let's see. This is going to happen for quite a while. Like, yeah, I got like 8 charge already. Then I do charge that. Do that once. It's fun. And if you ever run out of charge, what? What? Oh man, I'm getting stunned out of my flicker, huh? It's a much faster, kind of fun, kind of. I like it. It's so fun. Whoa! The reason why it's behind it be really fun is because you can die. That's why it's fun. You can kill very fast, but you're also at this point a lot. And after it stops like this, like you're just like all sides, it's a lot more fun. Actually, it's a lot more fun than the also kills the frame rate though. And Plaguebearer, because but efficiency wise, I think like the one's better. Like because we have the monitor power charge in there, but for this one, it's pretty easy to get power charge back. This one feels so good. What the fuck is this? Shit. It's really confusing. Okay, I want to play this for a while. This is so fun. This is so fun. I say it's so fun. This is so fun. People say PoE 2 sucks now or whatever. I don't agree. I mean, yeah, on certain standards it sucks. But like, I can't play all the game right now. I just can't. I want to play all the game. Like, how do I play? Like, you know, this is so good. That game doesn't have an endgame.
All in a day's work.
PoE trounces that game in building and endgame. Sure, as much as people want to whine about the builds or the endgame in this game, compared to Clear, I mean that game's not meant to have an endgame. I get it, but I'm just saying, PoE 2's endgame is not as bad as people make it out to be. It's not as good as people want it to be. Because if you take PoE 1 out of the equation, then this game has an amazing endgame in comparison, like, you know, just to other games. And when people say like Clear Obscure should be Game of the Year, I think it would have been me if I wasn't like and PoE 2 will never win Game of the Year. Okay, last year, but not even out yet. You're saying Game of the Year, right? And it's like, it is really good. It's really, really good, but it's like, I don't know. You play it, you're done. I'm out. That's good. I mean, a lot of people are like casual players. That's what they want from a game. They just want to get play and be done with it. And that's as such, it's really good. So maybe. So, I mean, it depends on what you want to do. I feel like a really like hardcore game or whatever. I don't think that's good here. It has some very flaws. Again, I don't know if the game would be here because innovative, maybe. Because they made turn-based combat interesting again, which is, can't be easy. Like I wouldn't be too surprised to see, and maybe they're already doing this right now as we speak. Like Game developers are now like frantically scrambling to copy that. But that will always be a losing. I think it will be a losing. I would never do that. Because turn-based combat, I think that's risk-taking by for sure. The turn-based, right? And you gotta applaud them for that. That's heavy risk-taking. I would never do that. That's I was so surprised that they revived a. Let's see how the bossing is on this one. I forgot what it's like. It was really good though. Yeah, maybe from that, just on the risk they took for the turn base, and they should have like won. They should win. GOTY, or maybe is that why GTA 6 backed out? But I mean, like, I never finished GTA 5. I think the game's a little. The game was good for its open world, right? And I wanted to like GTA 5. I felt like. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Okay. Holy shit, that's slow. Oh, I don't have okay, that was nice. I still have my power charges. Look, man, people who made Flicker Strike, is this not superior to the PoE 1? Sorry, I mean, I never really played it. I did play PoE 1. I couldn't stand it. It was like really nauseating. I don't know why. I don't know how they fix nausea. They fix the nauseating factor for me. I am very amused at it, like in it's so fun. So cool controller. Holy, this is oh my god. Damn. You know why it's fun? Everything that editing video is true. Look. Compare. Annihilate. It does it sometimes, you know? Look at this. Oh, there we go. It like, yeah, it glitches like that. It's like too many events on a server, and it like, it doesn't even hit things anymore. It just, your attacks go through everything. But there's a big wind up at very slow speed. So it's like wind up, and then bam, 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 like a machine gun, and stop. You know, like not much of a recovery there, but like it is a tempo change that is fun. You know what I mean? And the dynamic of the skill is very interesting too. Yeah, I need to do oh what? Here we go. Work on. Hard up, and then. Oh, this is where it bugs out. I'll let it play out. Okay. You done? You done? Okay. Actually, I work on it wrong side. Come on, hit this guy, please. This is actually the worst boss for Flicker Strike, because Flicker Strike's problem is the AI is picking targets for you, and all I can say is it it does not prioritize the bosses, so the targeting can screw you over. It is fun. Oh no! What the fuck? How do I move the item in my inventory? What the fuck? How do I don't want to equip it. I don't want to drop it. What is it? Is it this? Oh, it's just X. Okay. How do you? Oh, equip is okay. Square. Yeah. I never understood why this gem is called Megalomaniac. Like, what are they alluding to here? Why is taking notables on a random, like, on a gem? Why is that being like, why is that being a megalomaniac? I'll never understand that. Look, the flavor text reads, if you're going to act like you're better than everyone else, make sure you are. Okay, so I confirmed that fact by having the... Huh? I'm confused. Like, it's pretty interesting. Like, are they alluding to something here? Like, I know in PvE it's like you take a shit, like an empty passive, and then you sacrifice one passive point, take like 3 notables. But I mean, I don't get it. Like, I just don't. How does that make you a megalomaniac though? Like, from nothing makes sense. That you know, you're getting those. I mean, it makes sense for a lot of things, like, you know. The thing is, it's not from nothing. It's from a keystone. But whatever. It makes more sense than that, though. What do we have here? Drop. That's drop for sure. Drop. What? Drop. I want to make room for that staff. This could be good. I would even try recombinating it with the other item. This game. Inventory space. Double, please. Just as an upgrade at the end game. I don't know. Just shooting out thoughts for no reason. Okay.
Speak.
That's so cool how it zooms in.
Of course.
Oh, that's so
Time
amazing.
Is of the essence. Time is of the essence.
Hello there.
That's so cool. That's labor of love, huh? This is shitty. Is it shitty? How do you... Oh yeah, oh! Holy, T7 is not... Why is controller like this? Why don't you do this for a PC? I mean, for the mouse. Why is it... Why is it so visible? Why is the opacity like at like 100% now? I don't understand. Can we combine these together? Because on their own, they're both like kind of like. Is that a high roll? T7? I don't give a shit, so let's just recombinate it. Oh, I dropped the artifacts? Fuck me. Oh, man. What's the probability? How do I pick the attribute? What's the button? Okay. Hungry. Fuck is my food? It's not arrived yet. Oh, it's here. All right. high roll? T8 on the accuracy rating. Like, yeah, okay. Is there an option to show the tier ranking of the affix on always? You know what they should do? Huh? I don't know how people do that all the time. They always like enable. They should color code it. I know. It sounds. This must be abhorrent for the art team. No, you can't do that. No, you should. You should. You should, because you should communicate a very powerful affix by color. It's more exciting. You know what I'm saying? It's way more exciting than reading a T8. Because then T7 is like, well, T7, is that the max? Because you fucking inverted the damn thing. So, like, now we don't even know. Like, what is the benefit of hiding the... I can't agree with obscuring this fact. This is not user-friendly. It's not making people... Because what this does is give people who are in the know an unfair advantage over everyone else. That's all it does. That's all it does. It should be intuitive for new players to recognize what will up their attack power a lot. And I don't know, you make it too obvious, it becomes like D4, it becomes like a very stupid, like, this is more damage, so I put it on. But the affixes, judging whether that's powerful or not, should not be gated behind a shortcut key and then look at the tier affix, cross-referencing a website that ranks all the tiers, and like, come on, like, that's just way too much. There we go. Is this what I'm looking for? Let's see. Maybe I'm all wrong about it. No, I'm not. What? What's the advanced? Oh, this is too much. No, I don't want that. No. Don't have it Oh, that's for the gamepad only. No, it can't be that. I don't think it exists. See the problem there. As you're leveling up, what would be high value to you is keeps changing in terms of absolute affixes. It's like T4 at level 30 is like so good, but T4 at level 80 is like nothing. Because when you're like exalting, chaosing, wouldn't it be cool if like the item becomes like more and more of a certain color as it gets stronger and stronger, and the perfect item is like full like red or something, and it's like you feel like, oh yes, you know, visually it makes the item look better, right? Because presentation is everything, right? I mean, you know, these items are like just like JSON. They can be described as an XML like remedy, right? That's how it probably is coded in the game. I'm pretty sure. If you ever read an XML, it's the least sexiest. It's like the anti-fun. It's the programmer's tool, right? But it can be represented that way as well. Is what the point is. So the presentation does matter. I mean, the graphic is arbitrary. There should be some kind of color or highlighting or something going on. I can't figure it out. I go for color first because there's no color variance in the. But like, I don't know, it has to be tested. That would, when I just mouse over a rare, the objective would be simple. I want to know at a glance, is this high rolls or not? Now, whether the rolls are what I want or not is my judgment. but the strength of the rolls, the T1 roll at this level is useless. It's a brick, right? I mean, not always. If it's a, you don't care about that slot, but if it's a slot you want and it's a T1, it's bricked. Like you don't want that item. But I can't tell right away. I think the numbers process it. Maybe you can hold Alt over it. It's too much. That's stupid. Like, that's where people are like, oh my god, this is very strong, right? The color tells me that. Like, what's the roll? Like, what's the actual roll range? What's the, Then you're curious about that. That's fine. But at a glance, rare items should be showing like the value of the affixes. Like, I think. I don't know. Maybe some reason why it's not done. I don't know. I can't think of one. Because whenever I get an item, I always hold on Alt. I always hold on Alt. So make that the default. Whatever the opposite of that is, should be the other one, right? If you're always holding down Alt when you pick an item, that's stupid. Yeah, for sure. I'd make bears a lot more exciting. I think. Or if it's truly abhorrent to the art design, when you hold Alt down, the colors then pop out. What about that? Is that good? That way you preserve the art and it's just now instead of holding Alt and scanning the right hand column, T what, and then going paranoid, like is that the top tier or is that not the top tier? Right, and cross-referencing a website, like come on, man. And instead of doing that, at a glance you can now tell like how well rolled, how high the affixes are at a glance. One more thing I think should be done, although I'm pretty sure this will never be done because it's weird, but as an item has 6 possible affixes, am I right? Sometimes, because of the double line, you are tricked into thinking 5 is 4. No, you're tricked into thinking it's 5, but it's actually 4. And you don't exalt it. And only like the real Pee-wee nerds know, yeah, that's because one stat line is 2 things. Like, okay, but like, come on. Again, hiding knowledge behind obscurity is very bad. I don't like it. Because it discourages exploration on the player's part, which once again gives an unfair advantage to nerds who just dig that shit up, right? And it's not good. There should be kind of an indicator for how many remaining slots have not been filled for this item, like a bit of a ... or an empty slot or a, something that kind of encourages the user, like, I want to fill the rest. I feel like I want to fill the rest of the slots into this item. Because I'm always counting to 6, right? First of all, how's a new player gonna know there are 6 max affixes on an item? Like, come on, like, But you know how you indicate that by teaching explicitly? You show the empty sockets, how everyone interprets something's missing. There's empty spaces for the objects. See, this falls apart in Delhi. Holy shit, this thing falls apart. Like, this is where I think, I don't want to deli on this thing, because this is a great single target, but it's, oh man, like, yeah, let's see. sure how much it affects Flicker Strike, but this thing feels good on the controller. Just operates much more quickly. Like, oh man, this feels so good. Holy. Oh, this thing makes me grin. Man, this feels good. Holy, this feels good. Good old head. Yeah, I gotta modify my persistence has to go on charge stack. Running out is so annoying. What? Hello? That's pretty fun, man. That's pretty fun. What? Alright. Wow, this archer is so good, man. Let's go. Come on, Turner. Let's go. Oh, I didn't cry. Oh, shit. Yeah, you want boss killer? This is... Flicker Strike is boss killer. Oh, that was damage, huh? I'll have to review it later, because the damage on Flicker Strike is so high on single target. This is where I wanted to join groups. I wanted to beef up the target's HP. Very nice. Feels good to play. Alright, this is my this is like tied with the Plaguebearer as most fun classes to play in this patch. For sure. And I tell you, you know what the worst class to play is that I've ever played? It's Temporalis. When you have that setup going, the game becomes extremely non-interactive. And like, I remember once, like, because I had shader problems, you can clear entire maps, including the boss, and because the shaders are still loading, I saw the gears in the middle and a black screen. It didn't matter because the mini map can be activated, and you can see the walls, so you can navigate. And you just hold spacebar and go in the right direction. And you know where the boss room is, kind of. And so you finish the map before your computer has enough time to render the first object. To me, that's where I thought this is the dumbest build ever, and it should be taken out of the game. No build should be able to clear anything like with that efficiency if you can't even see what's on your screen. That's going too far. It's going too far. You gotta stop it somewhere. You gotta stop that shit. You gotta stop it. You gotta draw a line somewhere. And they did. They did. They fixed the item this patch. So GG does listen. They do correct. And the thing is, though, maybe what they didn't see coming was a tranquil toe interaction. They saw that Temporalis was there, you know. And, you know, maybe they wanted one league with that. They wanted to see what happens with the item and how it gets used. And they saw it. And they reacted. And I think no one did anyone complain about anyone complain about Morales being nerfed. They did the right thing. Maybe some people got pissed, I don't know. But yeah, they're so good. They don't mind pissing people off. And they know they'll be pissed. If it's for the better, if it makes the game better. No longer. I mean, how many... It just shows that they care about their game. They do. They want to think otherwise. I hate NTF sales and stuff, but even I am tempted to buy them. It's crazy.
Like, I'm as about as anti-pay something for that to get the game. I'm so old school. I like just paying up front and then having my way through the rest of it. But, like, the way they sell MTX, it's completely different. I don't know why. Like, it's the way it's presented to you. It's like, I don't mind. Like, you know, it's a bit shit, and even it's shitty how like even FPS, the waiting time's so long in towns, but you guys, you know, that's where the sympathy, not sympathy, that's bad, empathy is my word. For well, they gotta pay the people who run. That becomes activated. Now, I do feel like it's necessary. Like, compared to battle passes, then sorry, that does not trigger any empathy whatsoever. Didn't I pay for the game already? Like, I'm feeling like, you want more? The unspoken dialogue there is, they're saying, in my mind, yeah, we want more. We want more. And then my head fills the space with paranoid thoughts like, what? You're going to go to Harvard or something? Like, well, fuck that. I'm not going to like, entertain your... You know, it's a bit of a... I'm your enemy, and you're my enemy. And I'm using an enemy's product. I feel like it doesn't align. And then I just abandon the game. That's why I never played D4 anymore. PoE. Have they ever once, despite the 10-cent ownership, of this public game, have they ever once been disingenuous? I think they might have a few times. I mean, it was perfect, but like overall. Like, I was put it another way. If games were women, I'd make games. I would. You know, number one, this is very pretty. And number two, it's like, you care, you know? You care about the thing itself, and not it's really fun. And then, you know, never would I have ever met New Zealand, of all places in the world. New Zealand. Man. See, that's a lot less splinters though, huh? Those are good. Now you know, like, you have a personal measuring stick for, well, did I kill a lot of monsters or not? Not summarize in one number. Not pick up 1,000 beach sprinters and then count them later one by one. Like, no, not doing that. I'm not doing that. That's too much pain for a game. That should be fun. Okay, let's try a boss. I don't know if this can... Oh man, since breach stones are so cheap, let's see. I'll definitely try T4 until it's like repeatable. Yes. Until it's like, okay, this is comfortable kind of a level. For that though, I think why did I move where did persistence go? Huh? Oh, I think I just moved it off. Charge staff. Do I have a persist? Yo, no joke, because I guess they don't care, POB 2 people. But Gemling has the coolest node where, like, a neat node. It's new for this patch, I think. It is new because this one, right? No, this one. The gems you have in your sockets, they increase the damage, but this is per skill. This is not, you put one blue gem and then every skill in your list is then boosted by 20% increased crit. No, it's I've tested this. Each individual skill is boosted by the gems you have put for that skill only. And the confusion lies because this one, and they have to reword this. You have to reword this. Confusion is very confusing because socketed for what though? Socketed for this one is they count all the gems in your whole list, in all of them, to give you the max res bonus. This one they count gems per skill, and there's nothing in the wording that just I'm reading it. I can't see. It says per socketed blue support gems you have to add for that skill, and it makes it very long though. And this one you have to add. Can you just leave that socketed? The ambiguity goes away when you go back and forth. And then you see people with the Gem and Legionnaire builds that have like 1,000,000 DPS and like no fucking way, right? On PoE.ninja. It's cause what they do is they just stack all red gems everywhere. And it's like, because each one's giving like increased damage for everything. So if you have like a max list of all these gems and all these red gems and everywhere, then yeah, your damage skyrockets, but it's not even true. It's just a PoB2 miscalculation, which they haven't fixed, and I don't know, they don't care about it, or something happened to them, or they just don't care. I don't know. They moved on in life. There's something else I was gonna do. Oh yeah. Let's just do T4 blind first. They're so cheap, right?
What is it?
Hello there.
Oh, I can so. Oh, this is the horrible. Oh man. Oh wow, the initial click works, but not that one.
Hello.
Oh, this is so painful. Oh, this UI is so painful. Oh man. Okay. Huh? Huh? How to go here? Oh, this is a lot of. I can't. Yeah. So all this UI is for mouse and keyboard and No, I don't want the splinters. What am I doing here? Huh? What is the ratio? Well, that's the wrong way. You can't even. Well, console users get shafted on this part. Oh wait. What am I doing? It's yeah. It's, what? Oh, okay. That makes it easy for me. Okay. What? Is it because it's too easy to misclick on a console? Or that console users make bad stupid trades in general?
Yes.
I don't blame them because like that's too overwhelming for like way too overwhelming. I don't even give a shit. Just whatever. If these are worth something. But no. Whoa, what the fuck? How do you sell it? How do you?
Time is of the essence.
Oh boy. Huh? What? Oh wait, am I there? What happened? What's going on here? Okay, why doesn't this work? Okay. possibly expect a console user to just tolerate this, or like? Oh, we are finally. Are we there yet? Okay. Holy. Oh my god, is it max breach? Oh, next. Okay, it's not. Next one. Perhaps confirmation on that. It'd be annoying to some people, but no, it's just one extra pump. Just to say, because it says 82 and 80. So much confusion. There's 82 T3 and 82 T4. Why not just make the? I don't know. Whatever. Oh, that's cool. The breach in the middle. Awesome. I realize this. Look at from getting to the next Oh, this is so fun. I gotta dodge. I forgot how to dodge roll in this game. I should play that deal. Come on. It's cool that all kind of monsters are highlighted. I love it. Not that you're but I mean, like, seriously, there is nothing wrong. It does not ruin the art style to highlight or make your opposition more visible. Please. The art style is amazing, and I appreciate it more than I got caught up in that before. Like, no Respite Wicked is guilty of this. They're too conceited on their look. I'm serious. I'm screaming that to you. Like, they're just really going to the side. And they can just have a bit more fun in it. This is why I play it. Alright. Yeah, alright. Let's see how this does against the Infernal Cry, the charge up Infernal Cry, and then the same button press actually. And same if he leads up the hand attack, not or die. Nightmare. What? Oh my god, what the fuck? What did I do here? Correct, right? They're getting loot for that? It actually didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. You know? Like, for this being my favorite boss killer, like... thought it would do more. Oh, I gotta review this one. Where's the boss kill? Alright. Yeah, alright. Let's see how this does against that. The Infernal Cry, the charge up Infernal Cry, and then the same button press actually. And same if he leads up the hand attack, not or die. Nightmare. Okay, I am honestly blown away that, and I'm actually kind of encouraged by the fact that I look at the damage there. I don't think Titan with, from what I saw yesterday with Titan and against Zesht with the Plaguebearer, it's not that far off from what Flicker can do, and that's saying something. Because I mean, I built this. I made this build so I could delete bosses very quickly, and looking at the damage there on Flicker, let me look at the actual damage. Like, I was fully charged, right? I mean, it is more damage, but this character is very min-maxed too. I mean, like, to what I could do at least on Gemling, and without, like, this is a very moderate quarterstaff. I would say it's like mid-tier. It's about, and still it was 2 divines. Holy shit! Like, it was pretty pricey. It's the best I could get for like a lower price. And like, these are all, I think. Let's see, what the rolls? 6, 3, 3, 1, 2, 5. Yeah, okay, so it's not that great. And I know this. I look at using PO, the trades feature with POB2. There are staves that double this damage. At mirror tier is double damage. At 20 to 50 divine range, it's about 50 to, yeah, it was about, at best I think it was 50% more, which is a lot, right? So that fight with Zash 3, he would have died on that first flicker. It would not have required 2, but it's 20 divines. So the other build does not have more than 1 item that there's not a single item that's priced more than 1 divine. Not a single one. And yet it does nearly comparable. I don't. Flicker's better because if you get lucky with that chain, like the T4 boss can go from 100 to 0. It has. If you get unlucky with the chain, like I did there, I lost a 30% roll, like a 70-30 roll, then stops like midway, and then you have to do it again. But like, I had set it up so it gets frozen. Zesh will always get frozen. Everything gets frozen on Flicker start. Like, you know. I gotta try it again. I'm surprised he did not. How do you open your Atlas? Must be this one, right? Up, up, hop, hop. I'm surprised he didn't. Huh? The damage felt not low, but oh, this is this Atlas. How do you get to the Whew, I am supremely confused. How do you get to the other Atlas? Is it Doriani? Okay, can I allocate points from this screen? Okay, yeah, I can. Cool. Alright. I did remember, like, not comfortably taking down Zesh, because if he, oh, shortcuts, here we go. Huh? No, not that one. Huh? It's still not working? Yeah. Oh, fuck me, man. Alright. Alright, that's very encouraging that the damage that was being dealt by the Titan Plaguebearer is good. Like, I mean, like, I don't know what the measuring stick is at now, but like, for that skill to be like, it obviously beats Flicker on AoE, cause I was also like surprised. 40 splinters for one breach, like not 40. 40 is a high, 50 is a high end. And if you do poorly, or it's not really poorly, but the map is a huge factor, of course. Oh, I don't don't have the breach on my inventory. Holy fuck, I gotta scroll through it all over again? Holy fuck, man. No way. Why doesn't it work when I click on... Is there a... Select request shortcuts. Add the bookmarks. Okay, I gotta add the bookmark. That's kind of lame. Look. Again, GG, if you ever watch this, please... Having a feature to add to bookmarks... I'm sad. The feature should not be there. The feature is an indicator of a problem. Oh, they can name it too? Okay. There are not many people out there who will take those extra steps. I tell you that. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you people will not be taking those extra steps. And that's just a band-aid fix. I hope you come up with something better. Hopefully. I truly do. I remember that guy one night, he had a really funny thing to say. He made a build, right? I forgot which build it was. It was clunky. He said like doing one weapon swap thing was like, it was 300% more damage. No joke. It was like an extreme number like that. And he said, but you know, he'll keep my chat saying, yeah, I'm okay with the damage, like, you know, like being a third. I just don't want to push extra buttons. And this only confirms something I learned in Russian geography university. Convenience is more important than quality or whatever the other value metric. Like what he was saying is like, and this is such an interesting fact. It has been proven through science that convenience is valued at a quadratic value increase over the quality of it. What that means is, if a mall becomes twice as pretty, or whatever measure you want to use, that usually goes at a linear value for whatever scalar you have. So like it will grow at. Might dump the breach. Okay. But convenience is not. Convenience is valued at squared, if not more. So what that means is, if the mall moves, or you move twice as close to the if you're living somewhere and the mall becomes twice as close, you are 4 times as likely to go there. Your frequency, the data will prove this. You will go there 4 times as much. And then if it goes 3 times as close, it will be 9 times. And if it's 4 times as close, 16 times. What that means is, something that has very low, like, actual value, but is so close to you, like, it's like, the proximity of that action is just like one flick away. One flick. Like, just, you know how low friction one flick is? It's like nothing, right? So, if it's just one flick away, then even something at the slightest value becomes immensely, like, irresistible to our minds. It's really weird that way. Why are humans so drawn to convenience, you know? What is this? I call it that. The hand above my head freezes if he freezes. If you saw that. That was pretty cool. And that's how Flicker is so good at bossing. It's because it never stops. Whoa! This guy is still here with me in a room. It's pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I mean, I gotta. That's pretty cool. I'm glad I got that on camera. Let's see the damage on that one. Okay, one. Okay. Let's see. Wait, let me count here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that is about. That is very high damage. It was, in my, according to my just casual counting, Flicker is doing at least 1, 2, 3, something like 5 to 8 million DPS straight, just non-stop. Like never, the uptime is 100%. So I mean, this 32 mil first dash, right? And on the first attack, let's see, it timestamped. Actually, there's timestamps, right? Why don't I see the timestamps for it? Oh wow, I got chatters? Okay, I feel really awkward because I'm not... Okay, if you guys are still here to Ben, between... I'm going to type this in because you might be gone and... Anyway, between Pathfinder and Titan... I'll make a video about this later. If I were to start all over again, and my priority was, I want comfy mapping, and I want to kill bosses pretty easily, but I'm not that interested in farming T-Force back to back, I go Pathfinder, for sure. And the reason why is because, and I experienced this yesterday while playing Titan in the endgame mapping, unless you're ultra careful about the mods that you see on your map, and there's two of them that I will want to really bring out that are really awful. The first one is temp chains, and everyone hates that, and you notice it right away because you move like molasses, and then like the map feels horrible, and then you got streamers out there, I've seen them, they just dump the map, they just sell it. But those maps, the temp chains probably comes with a huge reward, like I think it's more waystones or whatever, and Pathfinder is flat out immune to it. It doesn't affect you. Well, you call it a free mod. So you get the bonus for it, and you don't get the downside. But it doesn't just stop there, right? That can't be slowed node is also going to invalidate chill. It will invalidate... chill. It will invalidate... I counted all of these, man. Spider webs. It will invalidate maiming. And they're all kind of like not always there, like to get you. But it's like when they do, it's like it's so awful. So Pathfinder feels comfy because you're never thrown out of your rhythm. And the other note I recommend on Pathfinder is immune to ignite. I tried immune to shock and immune to ignite, and immune to freeze you never need that. But immune to ignite is so good because you can walk through ignited ground, and that's a real pain point for a lot of builds. And it also makes you immune to certain boss attacks, like I can think of like like the Bone Tyrant, the one from Hidden Grotto. He pops out of the ground and like. He starts spreading, what does invalidate you mean? Okay, I don't know what you mean by that. But yeah, yeah. So, like I thought Ignited Ground Immunity was very comfortable. Like, I hated that mod from the first patch. And people complain about it a lot, right? So the two top complaints usually are the temp chains VOD, to a lesser extent chilled ground because it's only 10%, so it's not felt as much. And then ignited ground would be another like worst affix to deal with. And Pathfinder is immune to both. So if I wanted mapping and I didn't care about T4 bossing, I'd go for Pathfinder. But if you want the max damage and maybe there's more damage to be found with Titan, then go Titan. Titan has a lot of damage, but to my testing, the stun node doesn't work on this build because you're not using maces, and from my calculations or what I could see, like on an average just regular boss, it would take like 13, 15 shield charges with no invested into stun to stun the boss, and you would have killed him by 4, so you never make use of the heavy stun mechanic, and which makes that whole cluster useless. You can't use slams. So you're left with just taking more armor, and I tested the armor thing. I will clip that later. Like the difference between armor, like high armor and moderate evasion, versus like moderate armor and high evasion, and high evasion is way better. Like for mapping at least. Like you can just stand in front of a bunch of mobs and just wailing at you. You don't take damage. And on top of that, Pathfinder has LE damage reduction. So Pathfinder. To answer your question short and briefly, I would do Pathfinder unless you are really you really care about top end damage. Like you want to just hit bosses really hard, and then you go Titan, which is more exciting because then you don't know how high like the damage could go with Titan. And from what I could tell, like Titan's doing like 50% more to 70% more, like on anything. But the thing you have to keep in mind is, do you need the damage? And the answer for mapping is no. But for T4 bossing, yeah, then it's missing damage. It's missing like a lot. I think it's not possible to recover because it's missing like to make the T4 like a cakewalk, you'd have to multiply that damage by 2, 3, 4, which is not going to happen. Blood mages are best for that because they can multiply the bleed by like the crit value again, making them like the ultimate boss killing build, and potentially also extremely good at mapping because you know they can just do lightning strike and a lightning spear, and yeah. Sorry for the long explanation. Anyway, thank you for your message. I want to get. I like to get lost in my own monologue, so I don't know. I should put a beep on the chat because I'm not really reading it. So, okay, whatever. Is there a way to do this? I can't. Is there a way to do it? I can't find one, so barring anyone who knows how to put a sound effect if chat says something, I have a hard time reading it. So anyway, I'll just type the answer next time. Okay, it distracts me from what I'm doing. Holy shit! Like I forget what I lost my train of thought here. Oh, Flicker was good. That was good. Anyway, yeah, I want to go back to Titan. I want to explore the. That's kind of exciting, actually. Like, how much damage can you squeeze out of this Plaguebearer on a boss? So, that's what I'll do. Okay, it requires mouse and keyboard, though. Oh, what? Here we go. Alright. So. Where is. I moved it back to Pathfinder, but I have to make a video, I think. I want to make a video. I want to try a bit of editing. I never tried it before, and it looks kind of fun, so. Where was the character that. I don't think I could ever handle chat. I now have new respect for streamers who do that, because it's too much. Like, it's holy. The game, you're monologuing, and you're talking to someone in, like, holy multitasking. Like, I don't like that. I'm not good at multitasking. I like to laser focus on one thing. And, monologuing is not that hard, though. Just speaking out, you're just thinking out loud. That's Ed Sheeran songs, thinking out loud. So it's not a conscious effort being there, but reading chat and answering them, that's a conscious thought for me. So let's see. Give back the items to Titan. And like, I don't think they can ever come up with builds. You never come up with a build like if you're interacting with chat. I think it's impossible. Like, even when I'm thinking about how to improve the build without input from YouTube, that's the easy way out, is to just look it up. If I'm gonna think from what I know about the game, I have to close my eyes sometimes. I'm serious, like, because it's not so obvious to me. I think it's not obvious to most people, because you know who the actual build makers are? Like, every time Jung Roan or
whoever content creator you follow, that's not their build. In almost, I would say almost 99% of the cases, it's someone else's, a guy who's good at making the stuff up, but not good at presenting it. And I'm really against that though, because what I've learned in this world is that the presentation of something is almost of equal value, if not exceeding the original idea. Like, it was not Steve Jobs who came up with the idea of to use a mouse, or even maybe, I don't know. But what he did was present it to the public. He made it useful for the public. So the public should get him credit, not the inventor of the idea that it could be done. Like, you know? Because from what I can gather too, it is a lot harder to make your iPhone app into a real product than it is to come up with the idea for that iPhone app. I'm not talking like it's like 10 times harder or 100 times. I'm gonna exaggerate here. It's like the Astra Mentos price difference or whatever. It's like orders of magnitude more difficult. Like, because there's a lot of hard work in between. This is not hard work. Build making is not hard work. It's fun. It's a game. It's like, you know, you sit here, just come up with shit. But putting that all into a digestible product, I'm getting lost in my thought here. A digestible video or product that you can absorb very easily because it's done in a very concise, compact, meaningful, with a good voice, slick presentation. That's not really a necessity if you can look past that. That's where the hard work really goes into, right? And yet the credit goes all towards, like, it's called Jung Ron's build or whatever. He didn't come up with it, I guarantee you. Some Chinese guy who just doesn't sound very cool or doesn't look very handsome or whatever, who came up with it. So my point being is that I think it's kind of fun now to be that guy who, but I can't present it well. I try to, and you know, any content creator wants to just take the idea and make it their own. Go ahead. I don't. Well, I mean, if you don't claim that, you know, you came up with the idea, it doesn't matter. Just leave it. Admit the fact. It's fine. Alright, I have a stash space fucking problem. Like, oh my god. I'm too attacked. It's like, it's always full. Okay, Death's Harp.
Yes.
I already had enough fun with that last patch, so. What else do I need? Yoke of Suffering? They put it in here. Yoke. What? Where did my fucking yoke go? Huh? Well, there it is. Okay. That's all I need, right? Okay. Get the Titan rolling again. Okay. I should have changed the title too. I just noticed it was still Titan, and that's misleading. But you know, I don't want to get too caught up with the meta of this stuff. I just want to. A lot of it's because I want to record, and it is fun though to pretend that someone's watching, or at least hopefully someone is, or whatever. Okay. Wand. That's not a good one. Wand. Okay. This one. Fuck. I forgot the ring. God damn it. Okay. Yoke. Yoke. Trample. There's like a recipe when I'm talking out loud like this. For like food. Okay, the helmet and ring. Okay, helmet and ring.
sure. Okay. Helmet and ring. Alright. Yeah, okay. I guess that's it. But it's good. The chat will then focus my attention on what's important. I just can't answer right away or whatever. Because you guys want to know PF versus Titan, right? Some people do at least. Yeah. I said I'll write the answer out later, but maybe I will. I don't know. Can't promise. But Titan for just flat out damage, and Pathfinder for good defense. I mean, it's good defense. It's not nothing. I feel if you want to farm Simulacrum, Pathfinder for sure. That's not even a question. I would not dare enter T4 Simulacrum with a Titan. I mean, the way it is now. Not all Titan. I mean, with this, the way. Where did my ring go? Did I remove it? What? Where is Did I remove it already? Where is Ice Fang Orbit? Holy fuck! I'm so disoriented here. I did. Huh? I moved them all already. Wait, Ice Fang Orbit. I did. Oh my god! And I did the helm too. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's the thing. When you see, like, I don't know how people, if you have like a 10,000 viewers, I can see that's not an issue because it goes from 10,000 to 9,000, you know. But like that number, I don't know. Doesn't everyone feel this way? Like, let's say people leave. Is it because they're about to leave, or because you spent too much time doing something uninteresting or unappealing or unacceptable to that person, and because of that they left? And that kind of like thought process will feed on itself and become extremely unpleasant, for lack of a better word. And if you want to make it big in streaming, though, you can't really avoid it. No way, I can't avoid this.
I should seek further knowledge.
Oh, right. Oh, shit, okay. Alright.
I have...
Titan ain't very smart, huh? So, to avoid that, simple solution is to do the chicken shit thing, which is just proceed. Thank you. Okay. Prism of belief. As if it doesn't matter. It will lead to undercorrection of your behavior, but since I don't want to farm views so much, not in my live streams at least, in the end of the video, I think of course I'll have to make it public appealing. I try to do at least it's automatic, but I'll wake up instruction too. Okay. But in live streams, if you have to contort your content to keep people that are watching happy, it's not that fun anymore. So, if they're malcontent with what I'm saying or whatever I do, that is perfectly okay, as long as I'm not concerned about it, right? And how you not be concerned about it? Out of sight, out of mind. You don't look at the view count. And let it be. If it goes up, okay. Doesn't, you know, just don't look at it. What the fuck? There's one more item. Oh man, this gear swap shit. Jesus. Was it one more item? What the fuck? Prism of belief and what? Nothing, right? Oh, wicked destruction. Holy fuck, man. Holy fucking shit. Okay, I'm not swapping back. I have the video recordings of what PF does versus Titan, so. Okay, try to get Titan to 92. There's one angle that I haven't explored entirely. Titan gets like massive shock from this cluster that adds shock effectiveness, like shock magnitude, and I was like, that's really strong.
it's there's a new item in this patch called Voltaxic Rift. I have no fucking clue what that thing does, like in PoE 1, because I know it's a PoE 1 item, but I did kind of learned or kind of understood why shock and poison are often they're very synergistic with each other, because it's double dip, right? Because it increases your initial hit and it increases the damage that like the guy takes from poison. So like a 50% shock is equivalent to normally it would be a 1.5 multiplier, but to a poison build that's a 2.25 multiplier. So if you scale shock, if you're able to, it has a higher scaling potential. And just by going here and getting 1, 2, 3, 4 nodes, 30 times 22, right? 22. You add this up along with this one. I believe the number is 51 shock effect already, and that's it. No other gems, no other anything, nothing. Just those nodes alone give you So actually, saying that, I'm thinking, is there like a massive shock effect, shock magnitude of shock that you could anoint or just grab for free? Let's see. Because it would be worth it if the value is extremely high. What? Oh boy. How is console ever going to do this? Really? Okay. A lot of them. 25 shock. And duration is important too, because it runs out too fast. That's what crits, right? 20. That's insane. Titan makes this small to have a higher shock than a notable. Wow. But that's because of mana regen too. Holy, that's a good node. Holy shit. That's pretty good. Is that a hard anoint? It is, right? Isolation. 3, 2, 1. Suffering. Huh. Huh. Can you... Does this cover all of that? Is that expensive? Whispers of Doom. Holy, 18% curse. You get lightning pen too. That's duration of curses. Holy fuck. For bottom side tree, is any lightning damage or shock, like it all matters. I think it really matters if this tags this, and I'm not sure. First, I'm gonna check whether or not that's like a 10 divine jewel or a garbage jewel. Because if it's 10 divine, it's not worth it. Let's see. I have a hunch it's like really expensive though. Okay, where's Whispers of Doom? 1 chaos? Alright, let's investigate whether or not that jewel will reach from nothing. Okay. Okay, let's see. Does it? Yeah, oh man. It barely touches power conduction, dark entries as well. Holy shit, I gotta buy this one. Lingering Whispers, Master of Hexes. Refocus is useless. And Electric Amplification, which is okay. Lightning Pen. Lightning Exposure. It's just, I don't know. So for 20, you're trading off Withered. Extra Chaos is too bad. Oh, that's really hard. Now, POB only says this is 4 point something. And Pure Chaos is a huge damage bonus, so no. No way that Whispers of Doom from nothing is better. There's no way. Because... yeah, no way. I'm pretty sure for this build, the best thing to do is get a Chaos Inoculation from nothing because of how strong the node Pure Chaos is. And you get Withered. The Withered stuff too is really good, so yeah. Forget it. Nope, not worth it. Okay. Let's just play it though. Alright, how do you gotta do the character selection? I'm gonna play on controller. No, what the fuck? Where's Titan? Oh man. Here we go. It's also like, I mean, there are really good people out there, you know, in this game, but equally so, there's a lot of toxic people. I don't know why that is, but it's like, well, I don't know. It's a general rule, that's true, right? And, well, it goes along, you know. You want to make money off of it, you have to put up with it. Yeah, this is the confusing part. Like, controller, like, you have to do this, right? And then you specify plague. Oh, I know what's happening here. It's not even enabled, right? What? It can't be enabled? How could I possibly be short one text? Okay, doesn't matter. Okay.
Yes.
My current stats at. Oh my god, this is confusing. Okay. Character. This is so much better on. Okay. Has to be. Oh shit. How am I short on stats all of a sudden? That's really weird. I'm short on dex. I must be. Do I have a wrong item equipped? Hold on. What's my ticket? Go. Okay. How is it I'm short on dex? That's... what the fuck? Okay, no more swapping of characters. It's too much. Okay, can I undo strength and not break everything? I have a feeling no, but let's do it. Confirm?
I have changed my mind.
Okay. I know I brick something. Yeah, I brick shield charge. Holy fuck, that's annoying. How was this working yesterday, not today? What am I missing here? Okay, this is gonna be activated, right? Toggle aura? Yeah, okay, there we go. Like, when I first played through PoE, I went through the whole campaign without using a single aura. Because it was that not intuitive. On controller especially, it's not intuitive at all. That UI with on-off needs to be redone. I don't know. It has to be redone. I just... Whoa. You know, on mouse and keyboard it's a lot more intuitive. Like, it makes sense. Like, you activate it on your gem list, but on controller it's like... What? Like... I mean, that UI is weird. Okay. Is it activated? It is, right? Okay. So then now it should appear. Oh, okay. So you can't even go to the mapping screen. This is where you do it, and then this is how do I do it? This one goes to Plague Nova. There you go. It'll work. This one goes to Infernal Cry. What else is there? Shield charge. That's it, right? It's a 3-button build, right? Dodge roll, which you can use now. And shield charge. I don't have enough strength.
Speak.
How did that work? Huh? Oh, okay.
Nothing is set in stone.
Okay, fuck it. I need to just replace one of these with a dex or strength roll. Where are my stats at? Character. $43 cold? What the fuck happened to the stats? Wow, I'm confused. Okay. Alright, fire res is, wow, I'm really low on res. What? Something changed. I'm really confused. Alright, where's Dex? Stats, no stats. Stash, stats, no stats. Okay, I know how to fix this very easily.
Go on.
I can fix this really easily. I can fix this really easily. Okay. One too many notes down there. Okay. Let's see. There must be an access point somewhere. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay. There we go.
Nothing is set in stone.
Okay. That's fine. Okay. And what else do we have? Despair. Despair. Okay. Square. Makes sense to me. And I winter to R1. R1. Nice. Yep. Okay. So, you know, now I realize, why is it the warrior? They really made him slow, huh? I mean, the one underhanded way to do that is that they quick move. No, pick up. What? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Well, there's reduced movement speed, but also like just there's no like movement speed bonuses on the Titan side of the tree. Monk has it. Ranger has it. So like the Dex knows are benefited with movement speed at the beginning of the tree, right? Which is like weird to go do after. So. Anyhow.
I'm gonna make a bid soon. I'm gonna play this a bit, so I can check out the damage and just kind of like see if I can make it nice. It's kind of neat how there's this many Pathfinder Titan.
Yeah, the damage is a lot higher on Titan for sure. But you don't really notice it on map because everything is flat damage, right? So, like it's clean. That explosion is clean. Like you know what I mean? Like it's instant evaporation of the enemies. Instant. Whereas there's a bit of propagation on the PF side. There's more help from the Trample Toe. On Titan, it's like, yeah, it's instant evaporation. And the reason why is just because of hulking form. That's it. You play the entire ascendancy just for hulking form. I think it is. It's pretty fun. I mean, it's a bit too much power, like, you know, like, it's too excessive, you know. It's more balanced on Pathfinder, I guess. And about, you know, if I had the spirit, oh man. Definitely case run 10 chains. Shit. That incoming damage is like, oh shit, yeah, I didn't map my potion. You never see that on PF, almost never. I never see that kind of, oh, that's gonna make res is so fucked, yeah. It's not even, it's a 1 level a day or something for characters. That's pretty good. These ice cubes.
I can't yet.
Like when shield charge behaves like that, as in it doesn't just kill one enemy, but I guess you get that with Herald of Ash or whatever, but this is not just that zone. Like, it has like a falling thunder, like, escalation power. Like, as long as there are mobs behind it.
I need more time.
And it's really fun. Like, look at that. The mobs, like, from that far away were disappeared. Here, right? Nah. Oh, yes, possible tangibility. Yeah, okay. Minor detail, but it sounds different too. I don't know. Like, I think it's because all the monsters are dying in unison, so like the game amplifies it very well. It presents that kind of damage to you in a bigger pop. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. This is probably the best gem setup, I think, overall. Con close, heavy, execute momentum. Plaguebearer's chaos, ambrosia, physical, deliberation, and magnified effect. That'll be right. I think it's gotta be right. Anyway. Okay. I have to remap. Holy shit, I have to remap everything here. Okay, portal. Portal. Okay, got it. L1 is pot. Okay, good. Is there... Oh. You could map... Oh. Wait a second. You can map some of the, some... Like, not character, but meta... Like, just menu options into the arrow keys, I bet. Hold on. Let's see. This is surely possible, right? Focus fire. Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, no, that's too much load. Oh, you bung weapons out like that. Okay. That's it. Okay. Not really. So watching this really cool video about Game of Thrones, like again, there's probably some bias in what I watch on YouTube, but it was like all the best scenes from Game of Thrones, and then they were all like dialogue scenes, and I remember some of them too. It was not all of them, but some of them. Most of them are featuring like the old guy. His name Tywin Lannister. And like you're like, holy shit, like, you know, like, of course this is, it's not just good writing. Like, there's like so many themes that are like in the video. And it really explained like why the scenes are so well done. And why it fell apart. Like Tywin's character, Lannister's character, and like how he's putting down like very much the approval of his father. You know, it's like this: a Lannister must act all the time. He's obsessed with family's strength and holy shit. Well, that is holy, the lag is so intense, like, holy shit, I can't play, this is so unplayable. Did I hear a tink? Thus my ears deceive me? I did hear a tink. I was so faint because it was so far away, like,
In the right hand.
it was like 2 screens away, it's crazy. Like, okay, on average, this build, without even trying, you're just strolling around. I think like 30 to 50 splinters each time. Yeah, like a 42. Okay, and I'm just like, I'm talking, I'm chilling, I'm just doing nothing. Whereas on the flicker strike, I can barely scrape by 18. That's exactly the very same breach setting, because it's the same league, same count. Different characters. So, if you want to farm breach, and you're not getting 42, I mean, you probably can with other builds very easily, but for me, this is a very easy way to get breach from this. Like, and the highest I got was like 50 something, I think. It's pretty insane. And I'm not even sure what node that goes to breach. Could make it better if there's like more, like make it faster or whatever. Hold. Just drag on with you. Drag well along. Ah, that's just so fun. Oh, getting surrounded, but like, yeah, okay, that's tanky enough. Like, you can get hit for like 2 seconds and like not die. Pretty good. Perfect jewelers, can I? I mean, not for this character, does. Okay. Like, I don't know how to improve it anymore from yesterday, though. Alright. If you can get like 70 shock, you can get 70 shock effect. Okay, I just gotta like, you know, get some bosses cleared and then I'll figure it out. But I'm not going past T3 because T4 is where you go after you've figured out your build, like for boss killing, I think. And not before, because it's a waste. Like, you don't, if you fail the boss, you generally don't learn anything, in my experience. Like, you just wasted your currency. At least on T3 you get a time to adjust and rethink it, and I like to try Arbiter again and again, but at 3 Divines a pop? No. Or is it more now?
Hey.
This is such a PITA though. Holy fuck. I'll do Breach first. No. No, do Ritual. Because bossing and yeah, I'm gonna swap items sometimes. I think you should, but anyway, let's do 3 of them. Not have to think about it. Honestly, it'd be better to die on T3. It'd be better to just get more chance to fight. Just don't kill the boss. But of course, when I get close to killing the boss, I want the rewards. So, how did it just go up? Wasn't it just 3 before? Oh man, this is how console people get ripped off, man. Come on. I do not agree with PC players getting such an advantage over console. Like, that stupid check is there. I don't know. It's cause you sure stupid? Kind of a check, you know, like. Well, that's nice. What do I do now to fix the game? Okay. But now I can't go back to control, like PC, MB, and K, like, you know, KBMM, whatever. Controller's too comfy. And I want to play some other games too, seeing, like, let's see after this. I'll do after that. I'll do after that. This is so fun though. But I want to try some other games, like with controller. Clear, Obscure. I never tried on controller. Though I don't see it to be that different because there's no movement. I mean, no, like in combat at least. So, okay. Holy, oh man, this is bad for bossing because is there a clever way to? Oh yeah, bookmark. Fuck, I forgot. Okay, new set of habits need to be formed for console or a controller. I'm so used to just clicking that thing and just being sent right away back. I have to meet uses of habits here. Okay. I wonder why they added a bookmark feature, huh? Okay. If I remember from yesterday, the center pillar was a big mental block for me. It's a block and a mental block because it keeps smacking it. And I don't know if controller changed anything. I couldn't see the enemy, but listen, with controller, no joke, it's so good because enemies get a red highlight, and that means you have no more targeting problems against King of the Mist. Like, you'll never lose track of where he is. Am I right? Is it? It's gonna be red high. Okay, wait. Despair is square. Okay, I got it.
Hail that stranger.
Yeah, kind of get it. Not all the time, though. Huh. Oh, same problem as yesterday. Well, actually, this is a controller problem. I need to turn on, like... Okay. So it doesn't target the thing I... This is so funny. I'm dead. I'm not dead. That certainly is not possible on the Pathfinder. That is not possible. Like, I could not figure that out. Okay, I have shader issues. Finally, this happens all the time. You know, the one thing they don't render in time, the most important object, is the wisps. Oh my god. They render everything else but the wisps if you have shader issues like I do. So insane. Okay. Okay.
The Wildwood's power is mine.
Sure. Oh yeah, okay. That like don't move or move? Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Man, this guy's fucking lame. It's okay. This guy is a boss. He wombo comboed me yesterday by freezing me, and then immediately after, it was like almost like a... Okay. Actually, even bother me. Like, the more rotations, like, it doesn't matter. The despair doesn't really matter. Like, you know, you're better off not just going right in. Infernal Cry, back out, shield charge. It's 3 buttons. Infernal Cry, back out, shield charge, Plague Nova, and then just do that aggressively. I think just do it twice. It's probably best damage rotation. And that's impressive because the Flicker Strike was doing 5 mil DPS, from what I can get out of it, which does kill T4 pretty comfortably.
The Wildwood's power is mine.
I'm gonna spare first. Then don't have to worry about the other part, right? Just worry about the... Oh my god, thanks. Here we go. You get me there. Charge in. Like, that's fucked up. I don't have to tell you. On a controller, and I can't go to options. I'll do options later. See if that changes anything. But like, that's insane. Insane. That's really insane. 4 QOL? And I don't have to do about that. Yeah. Like, the fight is won or lost if you tag him on that shield charge or you don't tag him. And to the best of my ability, I express in a game I want to charge in his face, but he sends me like on a veering course. I don't understand. Like, alright, so we have to do all this for shield charge because it's a special creature. Like, come on. Like, where's the oh, right. It's actually a Dark Souls type of thing, isn't it? The target lock? Somehow I have a feeling that won't even work. Let's see. Options. No. There is no way a casual will ever get this far to figure this out. Fuck no way. You gotta go into this menu, which there might be a short... I remember there's a shortcut for that before, and you skill bind, and then you have to bind a button to lock on to the boss, which can't be bound to R3, right? Let's see. I thought it was here. No? Yeah, focus fire. Gotta read. Toggles between dynamic and focus fire modes. Focus fire. Targeted enemy must be manually changed using R. Okay, however, I explicitly highlighted him in red. My assumption at that point is you don't need the L stick to then control the target. I mean, I'm expressing my intention. Please shield charge the highlighted red target and it shield charges the other way because the L is the wrong way, I'm facing the wrong way. So like, is it a double condition? You must highlight and face in the correct direction, because it's getting too extreme. Like, it's getting like to the point where you truly are fighting the UI and you need a Reddit or a Google guide to do it. Come on, that's just okay, but I'll try it. So now I have to memorize, hold L2. Okay, I have to target lock, because actually the quality or the accuracy of your first shield charge is everything. I guess you just go in point blank, but when you're point blank, it's like you never miss. But I didn't buy 2. I'm sure I bought 2, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oof. Okay. Alright, so focus fire active. Okay. Oof. Oh, okay, you just do it once. I see. You stay in focus fire mode. Okay. Okay. Shortcuts. Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright. Alright. So, let's see. Okay, he's highlighted now, right? Yeah, it's perma highlight. I see. I never missed nothing. Like that, it's still, you still need the directional input to make it work. Can you miss? Yes, you can. So it's not an auto lock. It's not Dark Souls style for sure. So anyway. Like, no way. So, okay, shield charge does not respect this. It's completely your accuracy of the analog stick that's determining the success of that. It has nothing to do with that. Yeah. Has to, yeah. You have to be very precise. Like, it's like basically a free form targeting. Like, just it has zero gravitation towards the enemy. It's just, you need L stick precision to land the shield charge. I didn't know that. Like, it's not explained, and to me, it's not intuitive. And especially when you express a target lock intention, now it feels like the skill's a bit weaker because there's no target assist on that one. Or maybe I don't know how it works exactly, but it's too much rewarding. But a sparkle just spam the skill and like doesn't the terrain adds a bit too extreme one into the other. No wonder why it's not popular. Is this stop or don't stop? Oh, I survived it. Okay. Okay. That. Very accurate shield charge. Got him. I'm dead. Yeah. Alright, let's just try another strategy. Just don't even think with the aim, just go full DPS brain. Do this. Oh shit, I survived that? Yeah. Okay. Oh! Oh my god, this is why. Oh, I didn't put Wicked Destruction on. Fuck. Alright. Yeah. Wicked Destruction is very good. As your first big hit, we'll have all the shock bonuses applied to it, so that's pretty good. So much comfier on controller though. Just, okay.
The Wildwood's power is mine!
Send here is probably better, huh? Okay. Got it. And then he does that. accuracy and shield charge, I can't get it. That's hard for me. Like, you need like angular accuracy going up is hard for me. Left right is easy because it's, but like angular accuracy going up, like up to slightly up and slightly left is a lot harder than right, slightly right up and slightly right left. Like it's so you want to fight this guy. So you have to be left right is an advantage. This is hard. Like, let's see. Yeah, I got there, but like it's a lot easier for me to do this. Yeah.
I'm not ready.
It's interesting. Or like strict diagonals. Like I missed that one. Crazy. That's insane. I don't know. Can I not hit this thing from there? That's difficult though, because you can just miss by an angle like that. Like, oh, I got it still. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you can miss, right? I have to be consciously like I'm focusing, and there's not even a hint. If there was like a preview of where you're gonna go, and you adjust from there, it would really help a lot too. As it stands, I think if you want to shoot as easy, either you go point blank where you can't miss, or at a distance you stay strictly left or right, or strictly up or down, where there's zero confusion on what will happen next. But yeah. Alright, let's see what it does to Zesht with shock ground. This is easier because I now know why the those bosses are so hard, the small bosses, because the hitbox is so small, and you have no auto targeting, so that will make the boss a lot harder.
Hello.
For sure. Okay. Okay. But I do not want to do 4, because this thing will not one-shot 3.
Go on.
And I want to like get more tests in. There I got like 4 fights worth of recordings, not 2. Whereas I would just never got anything from the... Alright, Doriani knows the Atlas, right? Let's see. I pointed out another day, like, some guy was on another... Oh, fuck, what the hell's going on here? And the guy was presenting an interesting idea with Sire of Shards and using Fireball. And then it was kind of a funny thing, because then what happened was, hours later, he had to make another video. Like, literally he was raising the middle finger at the camera at a random guy in his channel, in his comments, saying, "Lol, white map, shit build," and it's like. And he took it personally because he's from Vietnam, and that guy was also from Vietnam, and the guy went out of his way to make a whole fucking video about like, and he actually had to, he was goaded into running a full yellow map, like with all the affixes, and then showing how the build could complete it too. And I was like, yeah, I know, like. I can understand how you feel. You know, it's like, what's the point of dick measuring in a video game? It's so... There are no dicks here. It's like, you know, but then I think this is 4D chess, right? The guy who wrote it knows that. He's just entertained by shit-talking someone else and getting a reaction. End of the day, everyone's just vying for attention, though. Vying for attention. That's it. It's just... But to do that, to make someone else miserable and get that for yourself, I can't agree with that. That's horrendous behavior. Horrendous. Like, if that's a 4D chess, that's horrendous. I don't know. That's why I'll never open and read chat, because of those kind of people.
They're laughing. I do think they're kind of scared inside. I am too. I'll admit it. But I don't make them miserable out of my like. That's. I don't know. I think it's pretty bad behavior. Like you can just brag about your own good on your own side, right? You know what I'm saying? Like. I don't think it's okay. It's okay for people to oversell their builds. I think everyone does that. But like to mock other people, and they're not even like telling this is a good build, but they're just telling you like, "Yo, this is pretty interesting. If you want to try it out." And still, the shit talkers come out of the woods. It's like, what the fuck? Like, it's mildly entertaining, disappointing, and whatever at the same time. There's 5D chess. The guy who bitched about the guy is also farming reviews like, okay, it never ends. It's like Inception farm here, like, okay, it never ends, man. And like, I think excess cleverness is a symptom of PoE world, where just people in it. Everyone's got to be so clever all the time, or it's like, all right. So caught up I am in my own monologue. I have to get the wake of destruction. Okay. Which I may have forgotten to fucking. Oh man. Did I not bring the boots with me? Okay, what the fuck? And then people are like really good at that whole thing, and they're public figures though. Like they have skill in being public figures. And it's like that's their thing though. I have zero negative ability in a public figure, so I am not gonna entertain chat. Holy fuck, oh man, no way. I had like 2 pairs of these boots. Oh fuck, there it is, okay. Well, I didn't spot that, okay. Let's see. I just like games. This game in particular I like a lot. Okay, move. Okay. Okay. This is a penny. Oh, right. Okay. Ideally, you'd do this. Wait, where's Conk Effect? Shield charge? That's fine, I think. That's fine. This is fine. It's fine. No, so just the boots. Just the boots. Let's see how the first hit is the most important. And I did see a 3 million hit yesterday, and I think that's a crit. I still can't confirm it though. Let's see. Okay. Alright.
We that dreamed. We nightmare. We that are one. She thought and motion.
There we go.
The abyss knocks.
Oh boy. And well, like I said, this does T3, but you do have to kind of complete the boss a little bit. In T4, I don't think I ever completed on T4. But I'll look at the video. Let's see. Look at the video here. What did it say on initial? It was not. It was 1 million on initial hit, which is okay. $1 million initial hit, yeah. Was he pre-shocked? He was pre-shocked, right? For sure he's pre-shocked. Yeah, he's pre-shocked. And it says 700k on initial shield charge, which is okay. Kind of thought it'd be more. Second poison goes off, so in that short burst, it's about 4 million on the first 2 hits. Like that's just killed. I did ultimatum yesterday, and this just kills the ulti boss. Like just boom, like he's like dead. He doesn't do much. I'm so scared of what he's gonna do, but and 7 mil. So I don't know. On the PF to kill T3 comfortably, was there a massive difference? I have to review it. I don't know. Also on the PF, yeah, on the PF I had 20k. I had almost 20k on the shield charge tool, but then, oh, well, did I have momentum? Was I 2 meters away? I can't measure 2 meters. Like, you know, what is 2 meters? I mean, I know what 2 meters is in real life, but not in this game. There's no indicator that that was 2 meters away or not. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna read this here. Did I get momentum or not on this kill? Because then that would... I certainly did, yeah. For sure that's 2 meters. So, 1 million shield charge. I don't know. How could you squeeze more damage off? Like, I don't see it. Brosia, physical, deliberation, magnified. Well, conk, heavy swing, execute, momentum. 21 shield charge. The other source of damage is this. I know the armor on this shield goes up to like 13, 14, which is like a 40x, 1.4x, but let's say T3, even if the initial hit was what, like that would be make it 1 million on the initial shield charge. It's not enough. I don't think you could ever do a T4 comfortably on this. It's not possible. Like, when I say I mean like push one button and win style. Like it won't happen. I think for T4 at least, and even on T3, it's like I'll share a clip. I don't know if people watched. There was a clip of a T4 killing the Pathfinder, but it was like I don't know how many attacks it was. But that was, I think I had Coming Calamity on, and it's huge for Zesht because he has 75 LE res, and yeah, well, this is a lot of LE damage, and he's resisting 75% of it, so it kind of bricks the damage. King of the Mist is 75 Chaos res, so although he's getting the big initial hit, the poison is being resisted very heavily. Oh, I didn't cast a spare there, huh? Yeah. I'll do it again. I didn't do the full rotation.
What is it?
It's not fair. Let's see,
Indeed.
I'll do the full rotation this time. I have to know. I want to know. Because it's interesting. I didn't do the spare. I didn't do Eye of Winter either, so I'll try that. Breachstone is here. Reswap. You're shitting me. Oh wait, I didn't grab it yet, that's why. What? That doesn't make 20... You know, console on controller, there's no way to see the sell orders. How is that fair? Like console users should never ever touch this. Ever. I mean, unless you know exactly what you're doing, then you should, of course, whatever, you know what you're doing. You know, if you know what you're doing, I never touch this on console. Seriously, never. You are getting ripped off by PC players, like every step of the way. Unless you have excess currency, then who cares, right? But I would never do that. Or it's a low cost thing. You don't care about the cost. Then yeah, but then what? It doesn't matter then. Anyway. Okay. I gotta practice. Despair, I Winter. No, it should be Despair, Eternal Cry, I Winter, and then Shield Charge. For sure. Yeah. Let's see if it gets any faster. And I think that's close to top down. I can't. Yesterday I was thinking about, is there any way to get more damage? And I think, aside from running a Nebulock setup, probably no. I mean, my first inclination is to go for shock scaling, but the thing is, you run out of points on a tree. Like, you just. Oh shit! Oh, I fucked up. Holy, I can't do some control. Okay, can you pause? Oh, I did put Trample Toe back. Thank God. Okay. Thank God you can actually. Okay. Can I recover? Can I recover? Oh, fucking shit. Can't recover? Holy fuck. Okay. It's the problem with like item swapping. It's like, do you just ever remember perfectly every time to do it? Like, oh fucking God. It's like, anyway. Yeah. That's where, that kind of situation is where, unwavering stance would have been useful. Why is it pausing like that? Who's pausing it? His controller? Why is it pausing like rapidly? What the hell's going on there? Okay, okay. Alright. How the breach music was made is in my opinion the second best track in the game for battle music, next to Count Geonor. It's like I love how the way like the music is like it's divided. It times into the game. Right? It's not a track just plays. It's like there's an intro, and there's the escalation, and then there's like you're in the breach, like right now. This is in the cycle. The music's so low. I should turn it up a little higher. I like the music here at least. Yeah, let's do that. Did I not save it? There's that also that it's done, like that part's over. It'd be bad if it keeps thumping here, because you're like, this is like suspense, right? Okay, can we erase the? Here you go. All right. Oh, I got partial charge. Always a case to use it first, huh? Got partial charge. That goes first. So, but anyway, despair. Spare Infernal Cry, I Winter. I have one try left. Fuck. Oh, pre-curse, but can he does it aim properly? It does not aim properly. It didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. Oh fuck, nice dodge there. Nice. Look at that red highlight. Ah.
Yeah. My winter. I don't know. I don't even make a difference. It's just an extra build that can, kind of make you maybe pause. Another Hoa. Alright.
My satchel is full.
I saw a really cool build on, it's pretty neat, I thought. I don't know if those are covered, but like, a guy used instack on Lich. That was kind of neat. Although it is a stacking build, not interested in making it, but like, because it scales off what? It gives you attack power for int, right? Or lightning damage for int, right? And int gives you mana. And Lich Unholy Might gives you bonus damage with extra chaos off mana. So he is scaling the attack damage. He gets all the free attack damage. So he had 600 int, I think, from what I remember. This is so cool. I never like this. So, like something's wrong here. Look, requires a scroll of wisdom. Well, what's this? So my guess is you need to do this, and then this will work. Which is GGG fix your game, right? Whatever. Anyway. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty cool. If you're a Lich, I mean, I don't try it, you know? If I had a Lich, I would try it, maybe. But, like, if you have 600 int, 600 flat, it's pretty big. And then you get, like, is it 1200 mana for that? I don't know. It's two mana per int? Yeah. Right. And then you have the Unholy Might nodes, right? Which is, I forgot what the ratio was, but like, 2k mana was like, is maybe 60% damage as chaos? I don't know. So this is a 1.6 multiplier on damage on top. So, and he was running Tangle Tongue, of course. And then the rest is just the same old stuff. You can scale crit, you can do whatever you want. Of course you scale crit, and then you have Hoa driving the damage. You can have your rings drive the damage too. I don't know. It's interesting. And but I believe he had an Astramentus. And I thought that was kind of interesting because the interesting part is just that you would scale int and then use Hoa to. I mean, and the damage number on POB seemed to be pretty high, but as attribute stacking seems to be always a very endgame and expensive option. I never run those kinds of builds because understanding them is interesting, but because of the gear requirements, not interested. Oh my fucking lord! Well, so I did feel there's a bit of a damage, actually quite a bit. This only helps on the initial hit, right? Yeah, that's why the initial hit felt kind of small. It's because he was not shocked. All this does is help you shock him the first time, and maybe the subsequent times too. But it doesn't matter if he still dies, right? It doesn't matter if it takes 9 or 7 seconds. It doesn't matter. It matters if you do it in 2 seconds, though. That matters. But anyway, I had a 2-second kill on the flicker strike, and I thought, yeah, that's how I got all my points. Because it's one way to solve it. Is you make one super character that does everything, or you can, if you can tolerate or enjoy the campaign, in my case, and you make one that's dedicated for mapping, one for bossing, and in either way your problems are solved, right? I was thinking, like, there's no way, right, to scale more damage. This is just an interesting UI. But I can see how a console player just goes, what the fuck? And then just leaves. Never comes back. Like, try not to be intimidated, he says. Well,
That is up for the person to decide. They will feel intimidated if the situation calls for intimidation. I think this calls for intimidation for new players. Like, holy fuck, this cluster, 3 more points, no brainer. What is that? 44, 100%. No, I'm exaggerating. 84% attack damage for shield charge. Oof. And then, okay. Again, reach here. So we're missing 88. 100. Okay, I don't know. It's like... yeah. But what to take out? These nodes? Not these nodes. These nodes do damage for everything. There could be a kid. Oh. Oh man. Yeah. This one's too. So now I have to weigh it, right? Is this better than Lay Siege? How do you inspect? No, the other inspect. Can't see it. What the fuck? Where's the tooltip? Is it this one? Yeah. Holy. Sub menu with... Only because I play PC, the KBNM, that's why I know this exists. Okay. This is very well... This is good. This layout's cleaner. It's a better UI. 106, right? The other cool option I thought was that poison duration. Well, if you made it like, I don't know, no, you need to stack 2 big poisons. No, no, and you couldn't. Yeah. How do you? Oh. Huh? Huh? R? No, how do you get to the next, the sub-tab? Oh, what? Oh, no. Okay. Right. Yeah, it always works out to mathematically, like, not a half, but 40% of the hit. No, less. 54k total damage. That's a lot. Holy, that's a lot higher. Like, Titan has a lot of base number damage, so. $21, right? So it's about 1/3 of the total hit damage. Times 3, 4. So poison is acting like a 2x multiplier or so. More if you have chaos, like resistance debuffs. Could be as high as 2x, like doubles the damage, or triples the damage. I don't know. At 1 million hit, you have to delete a 32 million HP pool. It's just not gonna happen, like, without hitting it multiple times. So that's what, roughly 2 mil, 3 mil per. The second one hits harder, but nevertheless, you gotta hit him like 6, 7, 8 times, which I believe to be in line with Division. Like, you know, a T4 boss. It's comical he gets deleted, but. this is interesting. I think this helps, but I haven't really tested it. For all I know, it can be bugged and not even working, but I don't know. Whatever. Holy shit. Yeah, never mind. One more map. It's so much harder to stop a controller. Controller is so much more fun. Man, I can't go back. Can't go back. Oh, fuck. Okay. One day they'll have different screens here, huh? I hope. The art team is working on it. Every zone has its own little art before. It's really great. I love it though, eh? The art for the zones, like, they're really good.
Feel my wrath!
Oh fuck me! What the hell? The invisible enemies. There we go. Oh, the worst boss ever, right? This is the fat lady. Okay, that's okay. What the fuck is this? Okay, whatever. Well, it's hard to push on console too. Entertaining. I know this was yesterday, but the most important extra, well, for damage is lightning, but the second one's cold, because then it freezes stuff, and then this great sound effect comes along with it. It has that pop sound with cold. I think that's what people really notice in lightning is the pop sound from cold.
A rarity, and all mine.
I did King of the Mists and Zash, and then who else is there? There's also Oloroth, which is like impossible. It's like such a pain in the ass to get out, and Arbiter, which I really want to fight, but the fragments are too pricey. Okay. Just for funsies, I really want to see how Lightning Spear behaves with the controller. I was always thinking, like, it does it auto aim on controller? I think it does, but I'm not entirely sure. Cause my beef with it before was you have to aim the damn thing, like. My skills are all borked though, right? What do I have? Huh?
just like barely like wearing any clothes now. Oh fuck! I swapped the armor out. Jesus Christ. Ah, fuck. All right. I don't have. Oh man. Pathfinder took her clothes. And the pain. 24 deck. That's not gonna be. That's not good enough. I should not have sold. I sold the. Oh. That's fucking good. How do I have a 15k? Well, that's pretty good. Not 15k, 1,500. That's pretty good. What's this? No, yes, but who cares? I mean, like, what is the, only 62 evasion? Oh, no res. Oh, I lost the ring too. Fuck. Okay. Lightning? Cold? No fire? Oh man. That doesn't matter. Just want to test how it feels. Okay. She's still naked? Not less naked. Okay. Alright, what the fuck? What am I doing here? Did I scrap other items? Dojo Center, right? Okay. Holy. Those base numbers with crit are high. I wonder why Amazon's so popular this league. General rule of thumb, damage always #1, eh? On the top ascendancies, right? That's not true for PoE 1 though, curiously enough, huh? Yeah. This is cool. I'll see how this plays. Like, they're also fun to play on controller. Let's compare. I mean, it's fun to compare them, right? Like to see how they all do. Holy, I got no supports on Lightning Spear. What did I do here? I stopped using it. But I want to use it now. What? This one? No, no, no. Where's Volt support? What the fuck? I have Castle on. Oh yeah, Semper's Mark, right? I don't have Volt support anymore. That's weird. Huh? Okay. Oh my fucking lord. Navigation with keyboard is like, with controller is like, that's bad for this one. How do you use it? I just use it. You can't? Okay. How do you move this one? Okay. Okay, bolts. Most important one. Huh? I like this one, eh? Spectral Volley. What? Okay. Then why do you suggest it? As for why it doesn't stay on Lightning Spear, what does this do? I never tried this. Protect us from support skills triggers Caltros. Okay, what does that do though? Oh, it's Thorns damage. Why not? Am I running bleed on this one? I don't remember. Show all? Do I have last word support in already? Yeah, I am. Okay. The fuck, I don't know.
Is there a long shot? I haven't used. Yeah, I'm using every gem. Oh yeah, fork. There's a no-brainer pick there. Okay. Oh, wait, button mapping. Yep. Button mapping the skills. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Primal strikes. Lightning spear. I tell you, if you're a controller, Sniper's Mark application is not that horrible, because cycling back and forth and auto-targeting between one and the other is cognitively not a high load. But if you have to keep your mouse on the enemy and then like, yeah, I don't know, it's too much at that point. Just going on a whim here, I'm almost positive, though I cannot be sure, either Mark or Jonathan is playing, oh, why is Wins, okay, they're playing this game on controllers. Someone high up is, for sure. Alright. That's the lance. Yeah, it's like this. Yep, okay. Okay, let's see how it compares with boss damage too, because I remember the reason why I didn't like this I mean, no, I didn't like it, it's just I was trying to reroll anyway, but like I thought I had like, it was hard to figure out single target damage. And I did not like Wind Serpent's Fury. I admire people who can use that reliably, because without like a smooth way to get, well, I don't know. I could revisit it, I think, but like for all that effort, it doesn't do 30 million damage in one shot. Like, I don't know. Okay, innocuous map. It's fun, eh? It's fun. Holy shit, the Amazon is tiny. The Huntress is tiny. What? Like, what? Probably like, yeah, I know LE res, that's why. Like, oh, you know what it is. That's why people don't run it. I know what it is. It's spectral volley. That's sad. What, are you killing me? Are you kidding me? Okay, yeah, it's spectral volley, that's why. Yeah, no wonder why it's so unpopular. It's too much of a delayed gratification. Okay, where's the long shot? Here. Or really, yeah. Yep, okay. Yep. Still, like, skill's good. And it's nice. I gotta say, auto aim on controller is so comfy. Oh, like it just. But like, honestly, I haven't. But it doesn't kill me outright. What do I do to the character? I don't have fucking potion maps. Jesus Christ. Well, this is what happens when you don't set things up properly. The This character was doing really well, by the way, but just I took all her gear off and. I remember like Spearfield being just as good. I mean, not speedy clear. It's just. I did feel that Spearfield was really strong too. Like, it's just you don't zoom like you do with lightning strikes. But in terms of like clear effectiveness, I felt it was really strong at this one. Like, it was very, very strong. I don't know, man. Holy fucking shit. Like, what? What happened to my character? No block? Yeah, no block. And... it's okay. I'm getting hit by lightning and losing... I have very little HP. What the fuck? I picked this character bad. Yeah, no, it doesn't look good for Spearfield there, huh? Definitely want, But I tell you what, man, I was going through the campaign as Titan, and there's so few people playing a campaign now. It's kind of like a sad ghost town, but you always run into them. The Deadeye or Amazon, or usually Deadeyes now. Now the Deadeyes are now in vogue. They're spamming lightning spears into like everything. It's like when you see characters like clearing multiple screens, you do realize though, the skill is just one way of channeling the character's stats into on the screen, right? They could pick any other skill, 5-link it, and it destroys stuff very effectively too. It's just for the use case of moving quickly through a map and clearing packs that surround you, like mapping essentially. That skill is exceptional, right? But you have to scale it just like everything else. It doesn't automatically make you win. Like, you know. So, I don't know, there's a lot of whining about this skill, but... and I think Volt will be toned down. And the skill will be untouched. But Volt support will be toned down. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. What was I gonna do? I had to buy I need potions. Holy fuck, I need potions. Every character need to do this. Like, I thought Lightning Spear is good. Very good skill. But in terms of like egregiously over-tuned power, I think Spark was a bit worse. Spark and Arc, that was worse, I think, to me. Because at least with Lightning Spear, you have to aim it. You know? Like, I know it's not a big deal, but you have to aim it. And then if you don't scale it properly, it does this. As it doesn't eliminate a rare in one shot. Tangle tongue here, but like, you know, you get the point, right? It's not an automatic I win button. But you know, in a group setting, it does end up being kind of irritating that, let's say you need to build charges, right? Or you're supposed to work, you need to build something. Like, for example, like both Flicker Strike needs I forgot how to play this. Is it? Yeah. Storm Charge. If some well-geared lightning strike, you never get to play, because as you're walking along and trying to, okay, I'm gonna charge one, and then your thing hits nothing. Move along, and then you hit nothing, and then you can't play anymore because, well, this is a situation I was talking about before. Like, if one guy can clear group setting mobs all by himself, there is no teamwork. It's just showing off at that point, right? And so you don't play in a group anymore. It's not bad too. It's nice. And like, Stromance is pretty strong too. I don't have my fucking mana plus set. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, I do. Right. Where is he? Oh my fucking god. Insult to injury. I should have left it there. It's like Fungus Behemoth getting his revenge. Final middle finger.
Oops. That's kind of weird. Fuck, where's my shot? Where's the shot? There it is. Yeah, that's big damage, right? There. Oh, wrong.
I'll not say no to that.
Is that a... Can I use this? Holy fucking shit. What? What? I'll learn this one day.
I have enough in my pack already.
You have to pick up shit before that. Okay. How do console users ever tolerate this? Okay. Ugh. It's fun after you get it set up. Oh shit, no. That's okay. I had to buy it. The portal was this one, I think. Yeah. Graphics in this game are so nice. Holy shit. Oh, it makes it hard to play other games. They're so good graphics. They're just so good.
I like it here.
They're so
Wow.
good. They're too... I remember like the spear. I think the spear this character is using is like holy fuck! I think it cost me like 3, 4, 5 divines, eh? And that was earlier in the league. Probably ripped off, but whatever. Is this sea glass spear? Yeah, this one. Holy fuck! Like, I don't know. You tell me, like, what am I missing here, right? I'm probably missing something. My tree is a bit weird. I didn't follow anybody, so I mean, it's not min-max to like some copyable thing out there. I'm sure there's better solutions, but like, I just had to be original, and I wanted to use Crown of Eyes because it looked kind of cool, and I don't know. You go this spear thing eats up all your nodes, like, you know, like. You know, overall, I just didn't enjoy this character as much as Flicker. And then, like, that didn't kill everybody? I'm missing damage.
That was almost a challenge.
That's sad. Oh, I have Blood Hunt, right? I remember, like, now I remember now. I almost forget. I had to swap to Blood Hunt usually for, like, a rare. I am not used to rares not dying in one shot, honestly. Like, I got too used to that. Just one button, and you don't. With Flicker, with Flicker and whatchamacallit, the other one, the Plaguebearer builds, it's like, yeah, it's just, I don't know. I kind of like dismantle this character anyway for the gear, so like, you don't have to worry about the classification of the mob, I guess you would say. They're all equally killable in some sense, like. But with this one, I remember I had to use Blood Hunt or something. I used Blood Hunt, and you have to remember at that time, things are different now because we're so late into the league or patch. People had problems with single target, okay? Like, I mean serious problems. Like, as in... So... Not the case anymore, right? But, let's go with the Titan. Here. Legit, like, you would see them spam, like... No joke. 5 to 10 lightning spears into rares, and they just don't die. And
And of course, then people go to Fubgun stream and go, oh my god, he's like wiping screens out. But he's got the scepter, he's got very good rings, he's got gear, you know, like he also had the frenzy charge thing figured out too, so you know, frenzy charge will always turbocharge anything you do. So it's different, like, you know, when you have a lot of good gear and generic damage, like you could take this and just slap on like lightning warp or something and it would probably do really well, just because you have a lot of generic close range damage. So whatever skill that has good, you know, it'd probably work just as well. Just whatever. Anyway. But yeah. Honestly though, it's too bad he's not playing PoE 2 anymore, I think. When he plays PoE 2, you can sell like low tier uniques for like multiple divines. And that's how you get currency, like without trying that hard. Like when you pick it up, you don't use it for yourself. You always sell it. And then you can buy like other lower price items for very like relatively easily. And as long as you don't follow Fubgun's build to a T, you will be fine. But if you follow his builds to a T, it's quite, I think it's miserable. I don't know, cause I know, I don't know. Sorry, I would do this if I was an RMT guy. If I was a bot, I would watch a stream. I would watch all the top streamers, and what I would do to make divines is just watch them like a hawk. Like if they're on PoE Ninja, I just follow them like a hawk. I have a script do that for me if I'm busy. And then whenever they make a build shift, you just snatch all those items. And then you sell them to all the followers that come after. And then you make a lot of divines that way. Like, you know, no joke, right? That's what I would do. But if you're on the leading edge of that, if you can sort of be on the cutting edge of, like, you know, the build shifts, then I guess it's okay. But if you're always going to be a few steps behind because you just can't play all the time, it's not good to follow a Fubgun build. Kotoko's current was like, I remember selling for like 2 divines, and I was like, no fucking way. You're paying for a reduced attack speed, electrocute gloves, and I won't ask questions because you're gonna pay it, right? I kind of wanted to save someone from that once. He wanted to buy, and I just said, "You're following Fubgun's build, right?" He says, "Yeah, you know it too, right?" And I'm like, "You know, you don't need these gloves." I don't think it was Kotoko's. I think it was the shield, the one that does double accuracy. And I tried to explain it to him, but then at the end he just goes to shrug. I don't know. I'm just too dumb. And okay. And then everyone's on his way, you know. But yeah. Well, like, it doesn't have to be Fubgun, it can be anybody. The most important factor is how popular is the streamer. And that's why ever since then, the trick I ever used for this game is you follow the popular streamers to know what to sell. You follow small streamers who show indicators they're good at making builds on what to buy, and then try. You don't have to try it right away. If you don't like the build, don't play it. And then you can have a bit of an advantage there, I think. And later into the league, when very good items become, there's just so many items of everything on the market now for cheap, as long as it's not meta. You are now free to try anything you would like, barring meta, usually, barring super rare items as well, for very little cost. It's super fun because the moment everything is discovered in the patch, though, yeah, then time to play something else, for sure. No point anymore. everything is of a known quantity at that point, so there's no point to playing. But this is so chill. I don't know. I can't explain it. Like on controller, you can't die. Yeah. It's mesmerizing. It is. I guess I want to hear it ting too, though. But, anyway. Also, Falcon is on purely ninja, you know. That's how I got the sea glass spear. I followed that guy. I just watched his. I watched his build change, and I think I didn't. I'm not sure. I think he's doing it on purpose. But I kid you not, he switched to sea glass spear. It was the spear I had on the Amazon. So he was migrating from gas arrow to. Was it lightning spear? Was it him who popularized lightning spear? I have no fucking clue. I think it was because. Holy fuck! What am I stuck here? Oh my god! Oh no! I got out of it. Holy fuck! Okay. Anyway. Yeah, no. Before, he put on his stream. Nine Splinters, yeah. I remember watching Lazy Exile. Is that what it was? A lot of people probably won't like that style because it just sounds like peachy, something else. I don't know. I thought, you know, the person likes builds. I like that stream, kind of. And yeah, they're writing about bolt support and how it's so strong. I'm like, no, is it really? And then I tried it, and it was like, holy crap! Like, why? Like, and for a long time, I think for like at least like no one really talked about lightning spears so much until and then at that time, gas arrow shit was so expensive. The Radiant Grief and Death's Harp. Why? Because Fubgun's playing it, right? Not because it's that strong. It's because Fubgun's playing it. That's why. I'm just monologuing now. I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I don't know what's happening then. Right, so the thing I was kind of about was the dude literally switched to Sea Glass Spear and he was not running Gas Arrow anymore. The following day, he releases a guide on why Gas Arrow is so goddamn strong. And I was like, okay, this timing's not... I don't know this timing, man. Like... So, it's a great stream. Just saying.
Face me!
I don't know. I may have gotten it all wrong. You know, maybe. But that's how I knew I should pick up Sea Glass Spears. That's why I have that one. But that was the third one I picked up. I didn't react that quickly. I was, huh? Like, why Sea Glass? And then it was discovered later that the accuracy, I don't know, the crit chance bonus was not even accurate. And then like, oh, that's why these things are so valuable now, because you need that extra crit on the spear or something. And for the longest time, I do be on the stream that said, shut the fuck up about Tangle Tongue. What's everyone running now? Tangle Tongue. Like, okay, I mean... You know what I mean? Like, he had it on the text in the bottom right, because he was so sick and tired of backseat gaming there. I would understand, you know. His viewers are telling how Tangle Tongue is so fucking awesome, and it's like... He had a text on the bottom right, tired of saying it, just shut the fuck up about Tangle Tongue. It's kind of funny. It's like, you know what that makes me think? Tangle Tongue must be good. You know, like, if you irritate a streamer enough that Am I not allowed to pick up this Chaos Orb? Oh, there we go.
A rarity, and all mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop after this map. Pretty monotonous at this point. I don't have any good ideas on how to further scale Titan damage. I think just I have enough material anyways now to make a try making a video. I don't know. Like honestly, I really want to play Lightning Spear. Even if Lightning Spear was scaled to the point where it nukes the whole screen like that, I like the sound effects better this way. It's as simple as that. Did you also notice this? I don't know if you ever noticed, but they went so far in this game that this holds true more for lightning skills, but even fire skills it has this. There's a different sound for each element for crits and non-crits. I was like, holy shit, the detail in that. Like, holy crap. Like, what game does this, you know? It's subtle, right? And I think they add screen shake if you crit, too. And, like, lightning is like a low... Like, I remember in the back in Spark days, like, if you took that controlled destruction, and all of a sudden your Spark just sounds so different. It's like, instead of like a high frequency crackle, it's like a, a muted sound. It's because you're never critting anymore. And it's all non-crits. But then you have like control, sort of, even the word in that gem, controlled destruction, makes sense, right? It's more controlled. And you have the lucky damage with non-crits, right? Back then, Lightning Rod, and it still does good damage, right? And it feels more consistent. Like, you lose the highs and the lows, but you get a higher average damage. It's cool, you know? Like, and fire skills too, right? I know something with Detonate Dead, like, well, this is so hard to open! What's going on? How do you open this? Okay. Then I have no charges left, because... What? Okay. Okay. Anyway. Oh, it's a boss? Black Crow. Yeah. There's probably a lot of good videos out there. I should check it out one day. I mean, I'm curious why Castle and Shock level 9. Still something so fucking divine for that gem. Oh wow. Why? A new build out there. Or something like that. I don't remember a Castle and Shock being that thing. And like, what the fuck?
You won't get away from me. Rage all you want, beast.
That work.
Does it work? I need to highlight it on him, but I can never be sure if it worked or not. Yeah. Anyway, that is all. What the fuck?
I've nowhere to keep that.
I don't know. I'll figure it out later.